Shadows stretch and fold. How we doing? What's up? West Side boys. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, let's go. And like, I just not realize how often YouTube is autocorrecting stuff. And it has like that little Asian sin. So if I'll show you this. So if I hover over, I put oi, oi, oi. But then like, there's like this Asian symbol of like autocorrect, right? And then it says, hey, hey, hey. I said, oi, oi, oi. What is that? I've noticed that a lot actually on YouTube. And it finally hit me. Like, what did you really type, Aussie chick? Oi, yeah, see, look at this. She says hi, but it says oi. So you have to hover over it, and you really get to see what they wrote. Uh-huh. I figured it out. A little trick there. No, I have no idea what's going on. All right, over to Lab T. CPHI, INM, INLF, CHAI, AEHL, ZCMD, a lot of plays in the bottom right-hand corner. Only play that's really going to have the mob to start the day is going to be Lab T, and then I bet CPHI is going to be all over the place. And then one of these bottom right-hand plays will pop up. Maybe a couple of them do. Let's just go to the top gainer on the day there, and it's Lab T. Lab T does have some news this morning dealing with some antibacterial something or another. See, National Action Plan of Presidential Advisory Council. That's a thing. Know that that's a real thing. The National Action Plan of Presidential Advisory Council on combating antibiotic resistance bacteria. What a title. All right, on the way down, we're trying to hold this 595 area. If we crack it, watch for a move down to 530. Under 530, down to 480. And under 480, we go to 440. Under 440, say sayonara. On the way up, 685 resistance, 680, 685 area. Over that at 720. Over 720, we run to pre-market high in 780. Now, over 780, where do we go? Where do we go? Watch for a move up over pre-market high to 815, 820 area. Over that, watch for a move to 875, and over that, we're going to really go barn burners. There's really nothing to hold this play down. Once we get over 875, this play can really start to go waka waka woozy and get the popping, rocking, and rolling. I know. Super low floats on the board again. Lab T, 950K, right at there. Same mark, INLF. INLF this morning had a barn burner move with no news. Went from 260 up to 735. On the way up, resistance is going to come in. We've already found pre-market low bottom where we're going to find that. Under that, won't even trade it. Under 315 buy. On the way up, resistance is going to come in at 395 into 4. Over that, watch for a pop into right around 475. Maybe a touch of 5. Over that, 550 resistance, 640, and then up high at 730 area for INLF. CHAI, Under $1, but she's up today. On the way down, you got to hold 50 cents or she's done. On the way up, 62.5 cents resistance. Then 69 into 70 cents. Over that, watch for a pop to 73. 80-cent resistance over that. And then the strong daddy up top at 90 cents. Close to 95 cents. Over to INM. More low floats. 3 mil, 2 mil coming up 1 mil. The biggest one was CHI at 13 mil. But INM floats around 3 mil. Bottom base support is at 2. On the way up, resistance at 230. Again at 265. 315 into the 325 mark, strong resistance. And then again at 4. Over 4, there's that massive upper shadow at 550 for INM. And a lot of these, I'll go back over this. I don't think any of these plays, but maybe one, breaks that pre-market high. Over to AEHL. Really sporadic mover up and down after hours yesterday into pre-market. Again, no news. Float on this one's right around 2 mil. Base support at 80 cents. Resistance on the way up at 97 cents into $1. 115 resistance. Again at 125 into 130. And then you see after hours high at 138. Just won't probably see that. Looks like it may come down before it even goes up today. Over to ZCMD. Lower float here again as well. 1 mil on the board. News, none. Support, we'll call it 185, and then again at 170. Resistance on the way up at 220, 240. Now over 240, this is the where it's going to go and go bang-a-rank sauce. And this one, to me, could breach, if there's going to be one, pre-market high at 290. And then we have 315 solid resistance at pre-market high. We have seen ZCMD pop recently. Over pre-market high, which is a fail zone from earlier in July and June. Watch for a pop to 4. Now over 4 is going to be the other bang-a-rang move. And we move over 4, we go to 465. Over that, we go to over 465. Watch for a move to 550. Over that to 615. And over that, then we have that huge move up to possibly 750 for ZCMD. Okay. SMCI is up this morning too, but that means SMCX or SMCL could be up. The ETFs of it, they're on the top gainer board. All right, a little small cap recap. A lot of these plays again in the bottom right-hand corner. They're tanked down to the bottom right. ZCMD is the best shot, in my opinion, to hit pre-market high and push past it. LabT is going to have the mob to start the day, but watch for another play to pop up and take its place. CPHI, ZCMD is the other one, and maybe INLF. All right, 1 sec. I'll be right back to do large cap. By the way, Lab T, there's your move down in the bounce play right at the 530, 540 mark that I labeled out for you guys. It's literally I put a line in right at 530. That's where my line is at. We're trying to bounce off of it. Now what's going to be resistance is the old micro shelf we built in at 570 and the VWAP. Over 570, the VWAP, watch for a pop back up to 6. And over 6, that's where you get the bigger move back on up. All right, let's get the large caps. We'll keep small caps up on the left just because Lab T is running. 530 area is nice for the dip buy. If it gets back to the VWAP in 570, we'll see a move back up to 6. I didn't need that. We'll do that for now. Holding pretty nicely, though, so far. All right, over to the large caps. SPY just been ugly. I literally killed it out to the dot yesterday. I said yesterday's high of day was going to be the day before's high, and I nailed it. So I killed the levels yesterday, at least as far as SPY is concerned. On the way down today, we have 745 support. If we go below that, what do we go down to? Pre-market low is yesterday's low, 744.30. Normal low of day there. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to forward this. This is the same levels as yesterday. I'm going to forward this over to you. Yesterday's levels on SPY are the exact same today. Apple, very similar to yesterday, and watch for that squeeze up, at least pre-market wise. Over 328, watch the move up to, only thing I'd worry about is 328.50. If we blow through that, we're going in exactly what I called out yesterday. The high in that major reversal from Monday ended up being high of day, so actually killed the levels yesterday, actually on Apple too. 329.65 is your normal high of day today. Ultimate high of day back up to 331.50. I think I gave that same level as yesterday. On the way down, we'll have a little bit different levels than yesterday, at least as the way down. We've built up this staircase and this nice, beautiful trend line on the way up. We're on a beautiful trend line from after hours in a pre-market. A crack of that, watch for the move down to 326.80. Then we have 326.30. And then we have 326 support from that trend line. 326 normal high or normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then takes it down to 325. By the way, bounce play on Lab T working out perfectly. Almost made its way back up to 6. The high in that run so far is 596. So again, 6 is going to be the key. We're holding the VWAP now. So if you took that bounce at 530 area that I alerted earlier in the morning, once we cracked $6, the only thing really to hold this up, that was really nice little sandwich right around the 530 mark. Watch this through 6. If we get through 6, we immediately pop to 630, and then over that we go close to 675 to 685 area. It's got to hold the VWAP though. Working our way back through the large caps tickers here as we have a nice move from Lab T off that bounce dip area. Love some dippage. AMD pretty weird and wonky in pre-market. Got a lot of wicks here going on. I don't know if those are misprints or if we actually had some crazy volatile movement. I'm going to say those are misprints though, and they look like they are. On the way down today, under 28.50. Watch the move down to 26.35. Under 26.35, we go down to 27.80 or 22.85. 22.85-ish area, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes through 520 down to 517-ish area. On the way up for AMD, we're going to have resistance coming in at 531. Over 531, that's where we get the good spike up to 536 to around 536.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day pushes back up to 540. Ultimately landed on yesterday's high and after hours high. Through 540, we get a good squeeze up to 547 area. Lab T, watch for this pop. Does look like it's about to squeeze any moment now through the VWAP. It's coming up. Make or break time. Not the VWAP, but the 6. It's either going to be squeezing through 6 or crack back through the VWAP. Any minute now. Any second now. Over to ARM on the way down today, back under the pre-market low area. Watch for a move down to right around 277. Under 277, we go to yesterday's low of 274.35. Normal low there. Ultimate low then goes down to 272.50 to 273. I'm going to stay there for ultimate low of day. On the way back on up, 284, 285 area resistance is strong. Over that, we pop up to 286.50. Over 286.50, we go to 290. And this is like AMD double high from after hours and after hours in market at 294. Ultimate high of day there. Beautiful bounce play now in the end at this 5. If this pops through 6, then 530 is the dip we're going to be looking for after the bell. Over to Google, really choppy, ugly chart, honestly, in my opinion. I would stay away from Google. Does have earnings today, and that's why I mention it. Google, 4 earnings today. Zooming on into the chart. Bottom side move to 340 is imminent. Under 340, we go down to 335 to 333. That's minimum lows. Ultimate lows goes all the way back down to 320 to around 310. 320, 310. Ultimate lows. For sure lows, 333, 335. On the way up, resistance, for sure on the way up, will come in at 356, and then again at 359. Over 359 is where we get the parabolic move, and we move up to around 370. Minimum move 360, ultimate move 370, maybe back up to 380 overall for Google. Once we clear 380, she's going to see a move back on up to the 400s within a few days of that. Now, if we crack back down, she's going to soak into 300. Lab T, there you go. There's the pop. Lab T, there you go. Said it would hit 630 out of the gate. We're almost there to 630. Beautiful move now from that 530 dip buy. If we do move up any higher through the 6s, that 530 area is going to be the for sure bounce dip play for us to look at after the opening bell. Something that we could say, yep, I like it. I see it. They made it work again in pre-market earlier in the morning, and then again here before the opening bell. I need to look for that after the opening bell. Again, we need to get to 630 plus, and then I love that level. Meta just stuck in a range right now. You can see the last few days very, very ugly. It's back over 655 that we get the squeeze, so pay attention to that. The one thing to pay attention to also was back under 640. Under 640, watch for the immediate crack to 636, Monday's low. Under 636, more dumpage down to 630. So the main level would be under 640 for the short, over 655 for the long. What's up, brother cousin Jay Webb? How we doing, Ingrid? Daza. Microsoft really tight this morning, so watch for a pop or drop out of the gate. Over 400, watch the move into yesterday's high of 401.40, and over that we run into Monday's high of 402.50. Over 402.50, that's where we get a really good move up to 405. On the way down, watch this back under 398. Under 398 for the move down to 396. Under 396, watch for the bigger move all the way down to around 393.50. Microsoft and Tesla ugly. Microsoft and NVDA, I should say ugly. I'm going to go to Tesla just think about that because the earnings. I was at Microsoft. MSTR, NVDA, ugly. I'm all over the place with tickers. Look at the last few days with NVDA. Gross. PLTR2. I would not day trade any of these. Over to Qs for you futures traders out there on the way down today for support. Under 701.80. Watch the move down to 750 cents. Under 750 cents, that pre-market low. Watch for the dumperoonies down to 698. Normal lows there. Ultimate lows go down to 694. On the way up today, resistance is going to come in hot at 705.50-ish area. Over that, watch for a pop to 707. 707, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day, watch the move up then to 708-ish area, maybe a 708.20. Over that to 709.50, ultimately to 710, ultimate high of day, yesterday's high. Tesla with earnings on the way down today, and I think this goes down. Give me back to this is going to be like Google. Messed up there. All right, Tesla with earnings today. Coming back on down. In my opinion, this could be like Google finding its way back down to 300. Under 7, we'll call 744.60. Watch for a big cracker-rooney today under pre-market low for the first move down to 793. I'm doing sevens. Fuck, shit, fire. Fuck, shit, fire. All right, Tesla with earnings today. I feel this could be a lot like Google heading back down to 300 before we see 4 plus again. Under 374.50. That's where we get a good crack today. Watch for a move down to 373. Under 373, we go down to 371.50. Normal low of day there. In market, ultimate low of day heads down to yesterday's low, and the low from Monday, right around 370 to the 369s. In market levels here, right? On the way up, resistance coming in at old support. Bounce play at the literally closing bell yesterday, power hour. Pre-market support, 376.60. Over 76.60, watch for a move up to 78.35. Over 78.35, we go to 79.30 area. Over that, then to 380. 380, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then goes to 382. Over that to 383.20. Ultimately up to then 384, yesterday's high, ultimate high of day. Now, over that mark of we'll call it 385-ish area, watch for the surge back to 390. I think 385 to 390 is minimum. Ultimately, we're going back up to 400, maybe even 410. 400 to 410 ultimate highs, 390 or so minimum. On the way down, watch this under 370 for the move right down to the lows that we created. Oh, whoa, yeah. Back in March, I should say, April. Under 370, 360 this area. The low from May, the low from July. If we crack that, we're going down to the lows in April. I'm saying this goes all the way down past 350 to the 335 handle area for Tesla. We might even see higher than 410 for my 410 area. Honestly, on the way up, could see a move up to the 420s, 430s. But I just like this more to the downside and heavier to the downside. What to trade at the bell? Apple's really tight this morning, and so is Microsoft. I would imagine we get a good pop or drop out of the bell. Trying to get my grip around which one it's going to be. I would say Apple watch for the pop, as we're having a little bit of a sell-off right now. Got a little, like I call it the slingshot effect, where we come down and then really rip back on up. Microsoft, I like this up as well, but just as far as charting concerned, it looks like it could go a little bit more up than down. But those are the only two plays out of the gate that look pretty good that I could say, hey, look for a trade here. This is ramped up and really tight this morning to make a good move. Other than that, all the stocks that I gave, I would say use levels today. I don't see anything that says, oh, this is happening. The only thing I say this is happening, I've just been big on it, is Tesla. Tesla with earnings. That's earnings, though, later in the day. Could happen throughout the day. I just see this play, and I just feel this play goes down. For small caps at the bell, same thing persists as earlier. AEHL dumped off the new lows down to 60 cents. You could probably cross it out. ZCMD is making that move back up. It's around the VWAP now. Has a little W there created on the way up. I like it. So keep ZCMD on watch. Right now, CPHI just had a huge sell-off here. It's coming back on down. Oh, and it's an offering. So that's going to really hurt this play. It is actually right now selling off. So we just had an offering on CPHI. And then Lab T is going to take the mob now because of it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I wanted to short this, and now I feel like I'm a little late. Did anyone get short on CPHI? It did just come out with an offering, guys. Let's see how much more this goes down. It's still tanking away right now. I should have immediately pulled the trigger when I read that. Oh my God, it's still going. Look at the level 2 right now as well. Okay, I was making sure there was no spread on it. Oh, I feel like I'm chasing at this point. Oh, as soon as I read that, oh, I should have just jumped in. Oh, damn it, I should have just jumped in right there. Playing with the hair, thinking about it. I can't do it now. I read that at the 550, 560 juncture. Oh, gosh, Josh. Oh, no. God, I always miss these, and why do they have to do it in pre-market? God damn it, fucking shit, fire, and fuck. Damn it. Oh, I should have jumped in as soon as I read that. Read it at 550. You got to put limit orders in. It's all the way down to the 250 area now almost. Oh my gosh, I should have jumped in as soon as I read that. Why does this always have to happen? Like right there, I'm doing morning alerts. Why can't this happen 47 minutes after the opening bell? And I'm sitting to wait for a trade, and I see this tank, and then I see it's got an offering, and I'm like, oh, offering, and I could just market order in. Son of a shit, and shitter. Hopefully someone caught some of this nasty dumpage on CPHI. God, why'd they have to do it in pre-market? Gosh, why? I gotta go smoke a bowl now. That one kills me. Damn it, fuck, shit, fuck. Yeah, man, when I play with the hair, something's going on. All right, let me get real quickly, small break, back at the bell in just a moment. Be right back. Yeah, Mike, I should have just triggered right away. It sucks when that happens in pre-market though, because you have to limit order in, and then trying to get is that's like a sliding, just sliding away. It's hard. That's why I wish it was in market. We do have ZCMD halted up. Called this out, right? Called this out. ZCMD 299, gap up. Add VB's going again, ADVB. That's halted up. That one was moving the other day. And then we have CPHI showing 259 resumption, so we'll see. All right, so like I called out, ZCMD halted up out of the gate. I had a feeling this play could really squeeze. We have ADVB, former runner popping up. It popped up in pre-market. No news on it. It's just low float. Watch this up to 1050. Over 1050, we have 11 over 11 for ZCMD, or I should say for ADVB. That's where this play can take off. Over 11, watch the move to 13, and over that, then to 14 for ADVB. CPHI still just rocking and rolling to the bottom side. Is halted down as of right now. Could see some more sell-off. We're having supposedly a $10 open, a decent-sized gap up here for ADVB. ZCMD showing 3 at the moment. CPHI 259. SMCI is also up today from yesterday. Had some news come out yesterday. Price increase or whatever. Had some news come out as well. I think they had earnings possibly report, which I didn't expect them to report earnings yesterday, but they did. So we do have company is up, are trading higher after reported preliminary. That's why preliminary Q4 results. And then we also have someone raising their price target, their buy rating from 40 to 46. It is popping up in after hours because of that. Resistance for SMCI comes in right around $30. Over 30, watch for the pop to around 30.85 into 30.95. Base support at 28.50. If we get over 31, watch for the pop up slow matriculator today up to 32.50 potentially. All right, well, here comes your bounce play potential here, team, at the 5:30 mark. Again, I just don't trade in the first 30 minutes of the day. And like here recently, I've been sitting that out. If you want to trade, this is your trade right there. 5:30 dip on Lab T. Lab T, there's your 5:30 dip potential. Back over to Lab T, comes right back down to the 5:30 mark. Is holding. So if you took it, congratulations. Right there, hit 5:33. The low earlier dip was at 5:30 on the dot. So that's where our bounce is coming in as I alerted. I said if we get back up to the 6:30 area, we're good. It actually done the open bell hit the 675, 685 area I alerted. Has to hold this 5:30 mark. It's holding it as of now. Needs to move back into the VWAP and above it again over 575. It's looking, we're doing great. Under 530, watch the move down to 480. Under that, we go down to 445-ish area. All right, we're going to go to CPHI here. I'm going to go to ZCMD here. This play could just continue to fall. The spread on it, though, has gotten a little bigger at times on this play. I should have jumped in as soon as I said it has an offering, right? At that point, it only dropped $1.50, knowing like, hey, this in the chart itself, if you go back in time, it's got a lot of room to crack once it cracks this 5 area, right? That pre-market low node. Should have just jumped in at some point, like even just 100 shares, 250 shares, something. That would have been absolute. Oh, and the bounce play at 5:30. Did anyone take it? Did anyone take the bounce play? There you go. Good job. And boom, there you go. There's your bounce on Lab T. 5:30 dipper Rooney. Boom. You're welcome. Back up through the VWAP. Back to 6. I told you guys to take the dip buy on Lab T at 5:30, baby. That was the trade of the morning or ZCMD for the breakout. Boom. There you go. If that isn't $30 a month, I don't know what is, baby. All right, ZCMD, give it to me. I got my rule. I'm sticking to it. Fucking add VB is still halted up. That's weird. Getting elongated halts here out of the gate, fellas. We got almost, I forgot about that. I gotta go back and record that from yesterday, me going live and seeing 2 plays resume at the same time. We almost had that again today. Add VB resumption is 41:49 coming up in 2 minutes. ZCMD's 41:30. 10:10 is what add VB is showing. ZCMD is showing 3:16 now. So great gap ups. We're talking right both of those right around 9-10%. You know, if you have Zindu, you're looking at it like I am. CPHI, that offering just fucking samurai. I thought we would still maybe get some, and we might later after all the other plays cool off. Let's say INLF. Yeah, I'm saying that right. We'll replace that with add VB for now. INLF, the elf. The elf, we'll call it. We'll put over here. SMCI, decent pop at the gate. Oi, oi, oi. Holy Troy. Nothing really else hitting the scanners. This song reminds me of like an 80s movie that was just like, it's like that one like later in the movie when everyone's back together and doing good and they're about to accomplish the goal. You know, those kind of vibes. We did it. All right. Lab T's still rolling there. Who got some? There you go. T-Web. Good job, other cousin. Yeah, Daza. Yeah, you always got to put one of those ones up high just in case. James, good job. Nice move there, though. Look at the pop. Still looks strong. What was your best exit? Anyone still in? Anyone still in? T-Web, other cousin. Anyone? James, what was your best exit? Anyone hold like I do and get some into the 6s there? Nice, Max. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful. It's probably going to be a slow mover in the day, but it's fine. I really feel ZCMD could be our winner for the day here. This is fucking, if it's a Chinese play, it will be. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, this is a Chinese play. There's no way it's not. This is going to be today's. I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to put it on the Discord as ZCMD on high watch for today's CPHI ZYBT. Watch out. Speaking of, what is ZYBT doing? Nothing. It's a haircut, baby. Just needed that haircut yesterday. Now I'm getting that easy breezy lemon squeezy feeling. It ZYBT's dumping off today. SMCI rolling here. SMCI rolling here. But yeah, man, loving the haircut. Finally, got it trimmed down on the sides there. Oh, add VB going for another halt up. Whoa, wacka woozy, said the groovies. Shit. We're already in the halt, aren't we? No, we're not. Yeah, we are. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go long there. It's not showing much of a gap up. ZCMD showing 342, 344. If ZCMD, I'll say this right now. If ZCMD, yeah, we got it. We're good. If ZCMD opens up that high, 20%, and we go into another halt up, I'm going to go long on Z. Yeah, I'm going to go long. I'm going to say this ends up being today's barn burner. And I'm going to go long. In that up, then okay, yep, that was the best exit. Hopefully, there you go. And good job. I think Dodson said he canceled his orders too as well. Best 6. Oh, there we go. There we go. 622s and still have some. Okay, hopefully then boom, you got stopped out there. Half the profit is still in with entry at stop. Okay, stop. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, make sure. And again, what I would have seen here, team, on this little micro time frame, there's 2 things we want to pay attention to that may have worried you before you got stopped out here. 2 things. Micro uptrend channel is starting to get loopy and starting to come down, forming an H pattern, right? Forming that little bearish boot heel. Volume decaying with more selling coming in here hot with the last 3 candles, right? So the one that, of course, does crack is red. But, we're back and forth flip-flopping. But the volume's declining. On top of that, we're getting a little archy here. So if that would have cracked the VWAP, I probably just would have cut it and said, fuck it. But again, good job holding on to that. Good exits there. I'm so proud of you guys. Now it's time for, I'm prowling. I'm prowling like a cat in the background, just like, oh, I'm about to pounce on one of these motherfuckers. I may pounce on both. We've got 46.30 for ZCMD, possibly. 46.50 for ADVB. ADVB, no gap up, 344, and consistently staying now there for ZCMD. So we're going to do just like we did yesterday on CPHI, where that play, if you remember yesterday on CPHI, we let it halt up a lot, right? And then we took that first halt down. So today, I'm going to try to get that second halt to, go from 2 to 3, essentially. Take the profit at 3 in anticipation of another gap up, right? We open up at 340, race up, halt up at 380. I'm getting in. Gap up to 425, we'll say, essentially from there to 430, possibly. And then run into 5 and halt up. And then boom, we got $1 whatever plus some profit. Take some more profit. Then for that first halt down, take it like we did yesterday. And maybe it won't fade off, and maybe it does what this did yesterday, but we're still going to attack that. And then if it does flip and go long, and we start moving above high of day, just say if it does end up just a lot like yesterday, I'm going to flip and go long. We get this like weird trend where all of a sudden everyone is just like, yep. And then we have then that's when like the big dudes actually come over here. They're like, okay, this is what's happening. Here's an easy way for me to make, 500K on one or $1 million on one trade in a day, just like that. Those guys love that. They eat that shit up. Well, it wouldn't have been a bad idea to the gate to go short on, even though it's fluttering around with that offering. Just sometimes I see it halting back on up. So it would have been a chance of just hey, I'm just going to risk this, right? Say if it does halt up, I'll get out of it. Oh, wow. All right. ZCMD is live. ZCMD is live. ZCMD is live. ZCMD is live here, team. We are live, rocking and rolling. All right. I did jump in that to the long side here. I did just jump into that to the long side. I meant to get in 500 shares, but I only got in 250. I thought I clicked it twice, but I only clicked it once, or maybe one didn't go through. Cool. Yeah, I meant to do 500 shares. This isn't like late May, early June, where I was going up to about 1,500 shares, remember? I think there for a minute, I got so cocky, I went in like 2,000 plus shares on a couple of plays. I was getting that confidence back like old school Josh, AK. I was like, oh, I'm going in big. Oh, I missed AdVB, son of a bitch. Did anybody get AdVB? Son of a bitch. Did anybody get in AdVB? Son of a son. Did anybody get in AdVB? Please tell me someone got in AdVB. I forgot all about it once I got in. Son of a shit. Because it's showing a gap down to 7. Right now we have 493 for ZCMD, 709 for AdVB. I don't even want to look at that again for a minute. Oh, we missed it. Damn it, I meant to do both. Son of a shit and shitter fire. Damn it. Oh, man. Shit. Yeah, we could probably what I'm thinking is what may happen here. Honestly, shit, showing 735. Imagine getting in that because I had 250 shares to get in AdVB too as well. I was gonna go 250 shares on that, thinking, well, at least we'll gap down to here. If we gap all the way down, if we do gap down to the sevens, I'm gonna smack my face for not fucking being on fucking more Prowly Tiger. I told you I was prowling. I was like, I'm just sitting back. I'm gonna fucking nail something. SMCI, by the way, ripping today. Nice, good move back on up. ZYBT just getting demolished today. On one at a time, not quite there. Yeah, no, yeah. When they come live at the same time, within 20 seconds, that's one thing. But I still should have been more on watch. Okay, I'm filled here. Now let's go over to AdVB. Son of a shit and fire show. It's all good. Yeah, right now now it's showing but it's still showing 875. So 875 and ours are showing 503. Yeah, at this point what we could see is we could see ZCMD fill that move back up because you're like I talked about earlier today, and I'll bring it back up once we go live here for ZCMD. Should be going live at 51:48. 51:48. So we got a little over a minute left here. But what we could be doing here is this right here. This massive move we made just not too long ago in the 1st of July. We made an after hours, massive move up to 750. We're probably about to move. I almost want to guarantee that's what we hit. So I'm 100% will at least save like a share for that. However I scale out of this, which I'm in 250. So my goal would be as soon as we get out of the gate here, I'll start selling. I'll tap in 50 and then probably tap 50 again. I'll probably go tap, right? And then right when we open up, I want to get rid of 100. But I want to save 150 in case we go immediately up and do another halt up, right? Kind of like do what we did here, essentially. And then, yeah, I think that's where because right here, if you think about how big we move, 350, I don't even know how we move down to that fast, but then boom. So you got to think, if we open at 5, quick move down to like, say, 475, rip right back on up. There may even be that. It may just, because of this move, what we just made, we may just go straight up this time. And yeah, point being, I think we're going to fill that hole. I really feel it. So point being, I may have more than one share left by the time we get to 750, just based on how that just moved. So you nailed one this morning. What'd you get, Jay Webb? You said, I nailed one this morning. That is what I'm seeing. What'd you nail, brother? Selling half shares on, yeah. Hopefully we get that open. It just rips straight up so we can't hardly even get out in time before it's into a new halt up. By the way, ZYBT just falling off the face of the earth. More so than, it's kind of like CPHI, but it's getting, I say falling off. It's back down to the 150s now, though. All right, questions. What do we got? Anything? Let me know. Once this goes live, we'll move onward. We got it coming live. I know it's into a 10-minute halt, which I knew it was going to go into a 10-minute halt. We got 56:48. 56:48 resumption. Getting a good size gap down and a good size gap up. Pretty much what I anticipated. Yeah, Mike, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I was saying earlier. Like when the big guys start to come in, like the speaking of bull, I don't know why someone posted like a bull shark. I have no idea. Something on the Trade the Pool Discord. But speaking of bulls, this is like when the bull sharks and the great whites come in, and then all the other smaller sharks like, yep, we're out of here, like they're about to feast off this whale. I bet at that point, the great whites say, bull sharks, get out of here. You want no part of us. But yeah, and that's when the big guys come in, and when the big guys come in, this is where they see the trend. And yeah, they like yesterday, where they saw ZYBT, it's these Chinese pump plays essentially, right? And then we get yesterday with CPHI to like kind of say, hold my beer, so to speak. Like, oh, yeah, what? ZYBT, you think that was cool? Hey, honey, hold my beer real quick. Watch what I'm about to do. And then, yeah, today we could see, you know, this play go up to 10, 15, 20. So that would be great to hold one of these shares as it just continues to go papa rapa lapa capas. I would imagine we hit 750. You know, that move that we made back on, that was Friday, actually. Was it Thursday? It was a Thursday. Thursday after hours, right before July 4th. Because July 3rd, we were off the Friday for July 4th, which was Saturday. So on Thursday, July 2nd, all the way back 20 days ago now, essentially, this had and that, like, I mean, again, me, right? I remember this, like, going like, what? We had something move? Because Thursday, it's the next day, July 4th, it was pretty dead, like dead as fuck almost, if I'm not mistaken. So after hours, I was not paying attention. We were coming back, I was like, holy hell. And that day it went from in after hours, went from 1 all the way up to 750 and stayed up in the 4s in after hours and just caved right back on off, really. And had a couple small spikes on July 7th and a pre-market the 9th. But yeah, I could see us really getting back up into that level. All right, 56.48 would be resumption time. Still showing 5+. It's a really good sign for us. Monica. Lewinsky? Bro, you messing with Lewinsky? You were straight Bill Clinton in it. Bill Clinton in it. Try to say that slow. You Clinton in it, boy. SMCI, nice squeeze of Rooney, nice pop up today here. Let's get it to 750. Come on, 750. Well, cracking down she goes. It's Lab T. She's going down, mate. She's going down. Boy, that shelf crack ended up being pretty good too. Shelf confirmation at 516, not bad. Working out, I said watch for a dip around the 480 area. AK-47 was right yet again to where to find the bounce play. Got it off that node right there. I was pretty close. I called 480 if I'm not mistaken. That's a bounce at 480. Now I said watch for a move down to 445, whatever, and then yeah, so just dumping away. All right, 46.48. Game time, game faces here. Game time, game faces. Open, rip, halt up. Going for another 15-minute halt she is. Okay. All righty. Well, son of a bitch. That I don't like. But it worked last time. Opened up there is AdVB, and it was a huge gap down. That would have worked out. 250 shares there would have been great. 500 even better. We're banking. Son of a poopy pops. Oh, well. Oh, man. Good short there. I don't know if anyone in chat, I don't think y'all got it. I think we were worried about ZCMD since it came live first. If anyone was just concentrating on AdVB, we were all over it. Called it out. Wanted that first halt down. Would have been money sauce. Love it. That's going to help out ZCMD. Just nothing's moving. Nothing's moving. Everyone right now is waiting on the edge of their freaking computer seat. Hands getting sweaty on the mouse, just wanting to get in. They want some ZCMD. Oh, 1:48 would be resumption time. 01:48. 01:48. Well, the only thing you can do at this point right now is... Come on. Resume here, please. So we wanna get out a little bit and see you go for another halt up. And then I can do the money dance as I see you're going to gap up to 6. I can do the money dance, the money dance. We call it the money rain dance. It's the rain dance, baby. You know, I want to be doing some sound effects today, right? I need some sound effects.
Enrique!
You know, we need it. We want it. We want some more of it. Brrrrup, brrrrup. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where's the one I really want the most? Oh, dang it, I can't find it right now. Oh, it was this far down. I probably missed it by now. All right, we're getting close to resumption time here, team. 46:48. 46:48 was halt up time. So 01:48 would be the resumption time. I need the resumption time to come on and do live and halt up again. I'll have to find it. I'll have to find it. All right, here we go. Come on. Open, halt, straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up, baby. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's going to be one of those ones that just goes crazy after it goes live. And it could be a random resumption time, so pay attention to that. Brick hitting metal. Oh, here we go. I don't remember that startup sound for Windows. I guess I didn't have a Windows system or didn't use a lot of computer for Windows 7. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
That's that old school, feel like it's 3 in the morning going to McDonald's. This, though, I definitely remember a lot of. Like it. So many, and I'm just still not seeing. I need the DJ Khaled another one. I need that. I need it. Maybe it's not because until I find it. I remember this though. Windows freaking 5. What in the hell? Yeah, I think we got our first computer in like, God, I want to say like 96 or 97. The desk it set on, we still have to this day, which is hilarious. Just hitting you guys with random soundboard shit. I don't know. I did not think it was this far down, like at all. Like I thought it was not even close to being this far down, unless they just rearrange these, because I don't remember any of these, and maybe they just rearrange them or add more possibly. Oh shit! Fire and fannies. All right. 0648. What do we got? Still showing 5. Okay, good. Still showing 525 area. Yeah, right. This is ridiculous. Yeah, showing a $1 gap up, essentially. This would be nice. Daza. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Oreo.
Sorry, I did not mean to kill you guys with that. I did not know that sound would be that loud. Okay, I'm not gonna play another one unless I find another one. I don't think I can't find it. I swear I knew exactly where it was at. It was like it was a third or fourth button over. There's a total of like 9 or 10 buttons across the board, and they're like little old school like this. This is what I'm looking at right now. That's what I'm looking at. And so it's like, old school like I have right here, little buttons. The buttons for Nintendo, what Nintendo, but arcade games, like arcade looking buttons, right? Which is cool. I like it. I love this. It's called myinstance.com. Literally, my instance, as in instant. INSTANTS. Instant. And I can't find where it was. No. I love this one. Anyone know what vehicle that is? Daza, did you order your BMW? Because you'll hear that sound coming on up, or one similar. Knock, knock, knocking on. Oh, that song's in my head. Come on. We need to go live here. I want a huge gap up, coming in hot. It's gonna it's gonna rip it away. This is my Michael McDonald. There we go. I don't even know if I can pull that out again. I don't know what the hell I even did that. Rip, baby, rip. Riposaurus. Rip, daddy, Riptano. Son of a bitch. What in the hell? The one play we get in, it better just have a gap up to like 7, essentially. It better just gap to 7. I don't care if it goes into a halt down. I'll be selling everything. I'll be firing everything away. If it gaps up huge like I want it to now. Oh, man, Daza. Max just opened. Oh, my. Yeah. I think it should be a mandate that the new thing for the SEC or whoever can do this to the anyway. I think they mandate 5. It's only 5. If it's halts, we're gonna have them. That's fine, but it's only 5 freaking minutes. 5 minutes.
Mamma mia!
I mean, come on, 5 freaking minutes.
Mamma mia!
That was a terrible sell, but Riposaurus, baby, Riposaurus. I saw Brachiosaurus roar. The one with the really long neck. Come on already. I would probably sell everything but I would probably sell everything but 50 shares if we open up huge. We open up like 6 plus. I'm going to tap the 50, sell 50 shares 4 times to get down to 50 shares. I'm just going to tap away. I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to tap. Like literally I'm just triggering, firing away. Yeah, I bet no one's heart's doing that right now. I bet everyone's heart is way faster. Mine, even, I know right now, is starting to feel it. I'm like, man, after 15, that's where I was like, got a little sad. Got a little sad. And I'm just not seeing it. No, no. Be good, L. Domino, L, be good.
Another one, another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
We found it. What's awesome is that it brings up all these other ones.
Another one.
Another one, thank you.
I told you never to do it again!
Hey! 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 Hey!
Another one.
Now looking to sell more than half it open. Yeah. I get you. I get it. Hey, I get it. Showing 530 right now. AdVB raced right back on up. So players, they want longs today, which is key. Hold on a sec. I don't want to leave for like too long. Yeah, man. All right, we're going to get it here. 0148 would be the time. 0148. 0148. ZCMD. I don't know why they do this. Like, why can't it be just a 5-minute halt? Why can't it just be a 5-minute halt? I'm about out of water, too. Maybe that's the thing. I need to take a water break. I'm going to take a water break. I'll be right back. Yeah, add VB with a nut. See, why is add VB being able to do 5-minute halts, but we can't? Like, what is going on? It's so annoying. Another halt up. Another halt up. They just halted up again. Add VB. This thing needs to resume. Honestly. And yeah, I'll be looking to get out a decent amount just because I don't know how long the next halt's going to be. I'll probably trigger now 3 times. So I'll get down to 100 shares. Minimum, it's going to be triggering twice for sure. I might even trigger 3 times. Chill. All right, see. Let's go ZCMD. Come on, ZCMD. Hi. Hi. All right. Margo, go outside. Margo, you go pop up. Go outside. Let Margo out, baby. Hi. Do what? I am going live, Avery. What? I can't hear you. Come on and go live. Please, 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 please. Come on. Do it. You can do it. You can do it. It's like, oh, man. You know you want to. You can do it, man. You can do it. Please go live. Come on. Stop making us wait. All right, I just triggered twice and that's it. I'm still on 150 shares. I did trigger twice though. I did trigger twice and that's it. It's about to halt up in 3, 2, 1. Talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one.
Yeah. Oh, T-Web didn't even have time to get out. Like it. T-Web's going. Boom! Come on, Mario. She's fine. She's fine. Go Domino. Ow. What's funny is like today's like like Wednesday, like each day, like it always starts off Monday. I have the most people, and by Friday it's like the least people. On my live stream, you know. I'm like, man, today's like the day everyone should be in here, and it's like I feel like there's not as many people in here that there could be. Chill. Anyone see the gap up price now? Anyone looking at the gap up price?
Another one, 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 another one.
So who said ZCMD is like a high watch to be today's CPHI and CYBT? I hope you got in. I'm in right now at 419. My lobby's killing it. I hope you got in. Most likely, it's going to gap up again here. High now showing 8. This is when the big boys step in. We saw it on ZYBT Monday. Yesterday, CPHI goes, hold my beer. It goes even more, double what ZYBT did. This is when all the big boys notice it, and they come in heavy, and they're going in to play these. They're like, I can make $500,000, $1 million today, easy. And they just buy it, and this is what this play will most likely see 10 plus, easy. It's going to 8. It's gapping to 8 right now. So we're skipping whole numbers. We didn't even see 430 to 530, right? We're about to not see 660 to 8. They're just skipping. We're literally like teleporting through levels. This is money though. Look at that. In 150 shares, 419, up 361. Whew. 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 All right, right now showing 2704. 2704. 2704. 27. 2704. 2704. Crazy. TT field, strong fields at 660. I clicked as soon as it resumed. Nice. Are you going to trade the first alt down? Max, I might, but I'd go in small. You know, I'm going to see how much on the gains here I get, then I'd go small. All right, what do we got here? Whoa, now it's showing 7. Now it's back to, okay, 713. So we may not get that big of a gap up anymore. Now it's 720, 725, 724. Yeah, it's going to hit that 7. That was the key. That was the key for me. It was that 750 number for sure. All right, come on. Come on. I want to get this 10-minute resumption here. Although that last one paid off to be high. I was really hoping for the 8. Now it's showing 7 again, so it's lost some steam here. 2704. So what's going to happen as soon as this goes live? I'm going to double tap it again. I'm double tapping this again because it's probably going to be a quick shot to 750 and might go for the halt down. And if that's the case, I'm going to I'll leave 50 shares because we're in such a good position. But I'm going to double tap this if this only gets a gap up. Now it's not showing much of a gap up at all, which is fine. Now it's showing no gap up. Not good. Get ready to get out of this. It was showing 8. God dang it. Why you got to do that to me? At least we got this big of a gap up. All right. All right. Out. Down to 50 shares here. Down to 50 shares here. Massive gap down. Massive gap down. I'm going to take some here in the 6s. I'll take some there in the 6s. Down to 20 shares. Gosh dang it. Come on, pump, 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 pump it up. I'm going to take 5 right there in the 6s again. We may have trouble here in the 6s. Come on, give it to me. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got some traders out there toward the top, which is nice. There we go. Going for another halt up right here. Going for another halt up. I'm going to keep the 10 shares in case we do gap up this time. Keeping the 10 shares in case we do gap up this time. Because this may do exactly what CPHI did yesterday. Remember, it actually halted down first, then went up and did its crazy thing. Keeping my 10 shares here just in case. Yeah, I couldn't sell that. Luckily, I got those 660. Look at that. That was key for me. Wish again, Matt. I'd be up so much more right now if we gap up in the 660s. So even if we gap up this, or say gap up, even if we open at 660 and then come down, these would be another, so that right there, I lost a total of about we'll call it about 175. I lost about 175 from it gapping down that much. So. Oh, well. Guys, we're still making money. We still made some good money on this. Paxton, I'd be careful in the short. Remember what CPHI did yesterday. I would be careful in the short. To me, the short was offering CPHI and the move down, or Lab T and the shelf crack under VWAP at 530, and it is just dumped. Those have been the better shorts for the day. Now it's still no gap up incoming. It's a no gap up. So it's all good. There was no point to take more shares. I'm already at high of day at 640. I should have maybe gotten some 660 again there, but I want that race to 750. I want to get that race to 750. So Paxton, I would just wait. And if you do short this, Paxton, take the very first elevator halt down. So when we do run into finally our first halt down, look for the short. That's where you'll get in. That's what Max was asking about earlier. Are you going to trade the first halt down? So go up to Max, one of Max's alerts just a few alerts ago. Are you going to trade the first halt down? I will if it goes super parabolic. Like, I want to see like 8 before it takes its first halt down. You know, running, like, point being here, get it maybe a small gap up, although I don't think it's showing any gap up here. Yeah. But go to 750, right? Go to that number I want. Then and just have like a chart that's just straight up, just straight halts up. Oh, damn. It's one of those nights. It was crazy last night. Me and Avery both have been sleeping so good here recently. Like, and just dead assed out. Like last night, don't hardly remember I think I woke up once, and it wasn't until like right before my alarm went off. And when I got up, I was like, I was like, even like when I went back to sleep too. I was like, I probably might as well just, and I was like, Burr. And then my alarm went off. I was like, damn, I assed right back out. And my alarm went off, which I did set for later today because I felt like I'm gonna get a little extra sleep tomorrow. We're probably gonna get something in market. Pre-market hasn't been there. There's no reason to rush it and get in there. Get a few extra minutes of sleep today. And boy, I guess I don't know if it paid. It didn't matter either way. I was just out. Like right now, I feel like I could just take a nap. Hey, and like even this, it kind of, it's that woke me up, had that adrenaline rush, and now I know we're good and green in the profit. We had that long ass halt, and now we're good to go. By the way, resumption time would be 33.11. 33.11. It's showing another freaking gap down incoming. So it may be one of those plays that just can't ever get through 660, and finally at some point it does, or it sells off. But I've seen these plays that you're just like, what is going on? How are we halting at the same price? Like, we'll gap down here and come down and then do it again. Maybe that time we fly through it. So it's so annoying. Again, 33.11. 33.11. AdVB would be 33.16. These plays in the last couple of days almost resuming at the same time has been nuts. Yeah, almost at the same time. Yeah, James, we're getting a lot of that over the last few days. Come on, rip now. This is it. Go. Now go through. Now rip through. Come on, rip through. Rip through. Come on, rip through. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I've got 5 on the trigger just in case we do fly down through. I want this to go up now. I'm going to hold on because I feel like we could rip, and I mean rip-a-saurus here. While we're hovering in the 580s, 90s, I don't like this that much, and so I'm going to start taking some shares. And maybe hold like really small shares here for the push, which we're maybe doing that thing right now. Come on. I'm going to sell 2 more in the sixes. Come on, here we go. Go to new highs. Go. Oh, see, we keep doing it. See what I'm saying? Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Go. Go. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just patience here.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you.
There we go. There we go. A little AK-47 remix. How about that? All right, we got close. 682, best exit for me so far. I'm going to hold the 2 shares in case we come all the way back down to entry, or this thing just goes parabolic, and I'll sell 1 share at like 875 and 1 share at 10, or something like that. Maybe just hold 1 share. Again, if you want to trade the halts, I'd be crazy. You'd be crazy. I would just be careful at this point trading this play with the halts. We did get a nice gap up into a massive gap up. It looked like we were going to get an even bigger gap up to 8 here. It got ruined since then, okay? Just be careful trading this ticker as of right now. I'm still in 2 shares. All right, we can see that on the board over to the left anyway, that I'm still in 2, right? So, ZCMD, nice move up today. I'm going to hold the remaining 2 shares in case we go banana friggin' fraggle rockin' Joes. Don't you know, as I said, bing, bango, bingo, bango. All right. Going around the horn here, we'll go back over to well, anyway, whatever you want to call it. Let's just go to it over here on this chart. And we'll zoom around. We'll go out to that 4-hour, zoom in, do something like that. We'll do something like this. And there you go, right? Boom. And then boom. Almost got there. The high of day is 730. We'll call it 730, right? It filled that gap. It filled the gap right to 750. Filled the gap to 750. Gonna hold the remaining 2 shares in case it comes all the way down to entry price, then so be it. I'll get out there. Otherwise, you know, I'm not gonna worry about trading it anymore. I'm done. Took the 1 good long. I just don't like the movement. Same thing for ADVB. Very, I would say, volatile, but it's enough volatile to where like it'll go from, you know, the spread on it takes you 20, 30 cents sometimes in one direction or the next. Going through the horn here of other small cap tickers for the day. ADVB was really about your only other mover. CPHI, of course, we were looking at as that just continued to go dump-a-rooski. Let's go over and just check the charts. Do we see anything else moving? Do we have anything else moving? I don't think we do. ZCMD at high of day was what, probably about 400%, I'm betting, somewhere right around there. INLF was the other one. That was the slow play. INLF was the one that was a slow matriculator popping its way, trying to anyway back on up. So that's been moving. Other than that, it's pretty slow. ZYBT keeps cracking back on off. PLTR, big sell-off today. Big sell-off from PLTR. Nothing from Tesla. That's like they're all waiting for earnings. Big sell-off from Microsoft and Meta. Those look almost identical today for the most part. Big sell-offs there. Microsoft hitting new low of day as we speak. Any questions? Any stocks you guys want me to go over? Set back and nailed 1 perfect trade so far for the day. ZCMD was money for us. I'm glad we took advantage of that. We do exactly what we were looking for, and we got it. We got 3 halts up too. We typically talk about that 3rd halt up. I was hoping we'd get that 4th one, and we'd get that open to 8, and then the sell off and kind of this movement from like 8 to maybe 5, you know, maybe 650, whatever, right? Maybe 650 becomes the bottom, but I was hoping we get that, and then boom, then we're up 100%. Imagine 100%. Oh, we were so close to getting that, but we still got some good movement. You know, for me, I should say, what's my entry price? $419 entry cost basis. Still at this moment, 682 best exit. You can't really beat that for a Wednesday, a hump day trade. Oh, Trevor, just getting in. Trevor, we missed all the fun. You literally missed everything, my man, unfortunately, so far for the day. Might get some decent moves here, maybe, possibly. But yeah, ZCMD was the mover for us. We got in for the halt strategy play. We got in right here. And look at us. I took some, of course, as it was halting up out of the gate right there. Then took some as it actually got down from that halt up. So you can see some of the profit there that I've taken so far for the day. And that's only on 250 shares. So it would have been nice to have, and I meant to trigger it, double click it, and I should have. Should have got in 500 shares. So, you know, would have been a much better day. I was only on 250 bangers. Still in 2 shares, just kind of for shits and giggles of what ZYBT did on Monday, what CPHI did yesterday. Labs, he was our pre-market runner for, you know, quick spike up, and then channeled around and called out the 530 area, and we had other, you missed that. That was the other thing you missed, my man. We had, I think Daza took it, J-Web took it, or T-Web took it, I think. Other cousin, I can't remember. No, Daza almost took it, missed it. But James took it, other cousin took it, T-Web took it, Max took it. So we had, you know, multiple traders right there at before the opening bell green on this beautiful Lab T bounce play that, you know, ended up bouncing, you know, up overall well over $1 in the end if they held long enough, right? So nice, beautiful bounce play there on Lab T. Oh, no, opening bell. That's where they took it. This is where they took it. This happened in pre-market. Let us know about it, and I called it out. No, maybe someone took it, but this is where I know everyone took it. When it came back down to it, boom. It was $1 bounce, essentially, right at the dot. Right on at the dot. Got about a point out of that. Then you could have shorted that bad sucking mamma jamma. I was waiting back to pounce on the one I wanted the most, and this became the one. ZCMD, and of course, got some movement out of it. Yep, Trevor, right? Yeah, good work today from the team. So we have a lot of traders, should be minimum two for two right now. You know, maybe they traded more, but if they just stuck back or, you know, set back and waited on the prime alerts, so to speak, from AK-47, they'd be 2 for 2 and probably can just call it a day at this point. You know, you got one trade right at the opening bell, one right after that, and this play was halted for like 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes this was halted, Trevor. We were kind of getting a little antsy. Halted up, gapped up. Look at the big gap up, Trevor, that we are part of. Goes into another halt up, right? So we're immediately essentially up. Being in the play literally for over half an hour, mind you, but only for 1 minute of true trading time or less, which is nuts, right? And so on top of that, we see immediately, and for the first 2-3 minutes, it's showing 8 as the next gap up. We're going, no way. This is going to go bar. And again, going back to what I just showed off, that this had room to fill that gap from that move back up in early July where we went all the way up, and you can see where we fell at today. Look at that, all the way up, and we about nailed that. And I was like, that's where we're going for that all morning. You know, as this was moving, I'm like, this is where we're going to. Does seem like make or break is coming up pretty soon for ZCMD, so could see a good sell-off here. Again, I'm still going to hold the 2 shares because we could bounce here at this area. Now, if we crack 460, then I'm going to get a little worried. You know, dang it, am I really going to see my entry price again? It's the 200 shares. There you go. 419, most out near 660. I'm done. There you go. Daza says, all right, done. He's got the BMW, and he's already, look at it. He's already paying off more of it. You know, he's already paid it off. Now he's paying more of it off, right? He's like, boom, boom. Need a payment on this? Boom. Make a payment here? Boom. All right, what's this area again? Right around 470. Okay, I'm going to make sure this holds 470. Daza, for real, once it gets more through, you know, got to keep us updated. Definitely on the Discord, my man. Got to show some pictures. Yeah, Mike, good trade. Mike, you traded today? I know you've been in chat. I didn't hear. I don't know if you've traded yet today. Did you trade with us, alongside us? Did you get maybe the ADV? And I ordered that too, Trevor. I wanted to get it and could have got it, and I'd be 2 for 2 right now. I didn't trade the bounce play out the gate. I said, I'm going to sit it out, but I like it. It's got a bounce there, and it perfectly did. You can see it's down right back on up. Was the first halt down here as AdVB was halting up. I was like, oh, this first halt down is going to be great. We just saw a huge gap up, and it resumed live 20 seconds or so after we got into ZCMD. I was like, oh, no. So imagine, again, I would have easily jumped into that 250 shares, if not 500. Look at the immediate open. We're opening right around $1 below, and then if it goes to, you know, so there goes another you know, banger, honestly, in the end that I missed out on and alerted. So that was one, this was one, and this is one. So we're 3 for 3 right now as far as in-market trading. Not a bad dip area, kind of coming in high, right around. It's below the halt area, which the halt strategy did work out of the, you know, at some point you see that working, which is nice. Tries to even hold there-ish, but now we're coming out a little lower, right around 1160 or so, or 1060. We'll do should be 8 weeks or less for delivery. Yeah, brother, can't wait. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, at least do the first one like when it's being shipped, like when it's officially heading to, you know, like the dealership or whatever. When you get that one, like when it's been built, or even maybe that. Put that over on the Discord and say, hey, after a lot of hard work, got to show that off. You know, I want to forward that over to the TTP Discord at that point. Got to show off what we're doing over here, brother. Got to be showing off the goods now. You know, I got to show what my students are doing. Y'all wish we lived closer. I'd be, you know, coming to do like a picture with you, do like a post. Like, did I pay for this? No. Did he? Yes. Why, you may ask? Because he became a great trader in his own right. I taught and he delivered. I showed him how to fish. He caught us fish. Brand new 2026. And then have Daza just, that in package out of there. Says, check out my beautiful ride. Pimp my ride, baby. It's been pimped. Daza, yeah, definitely can't. I will appreciate that. I'd love to. If you were closer, I'd definitely be coming to see you in person. Once you got it. And do that. Literally, I'd want to do a post. Just like even if it was just a picture and then that would be the caption. It's pretty, you know, catchy. Gotta have a catchy title. Did I buy this? No. Did he? Yes. Why? How? Because this motherfucker worked his ass off. Now he's a successful trader. And he's like, I'm going to treat myself. Now I got this figured out. Already done great for myself in life. I'm going to treat myself. They said, treat yourself. Well, I'll tell you right now on ZCMD. I don't know what that one was. I just thought it was Muhaha. Anyway, nice move. Channeling up. Looks like 5 is going to be the bottom. 650, 670 resistance up top. Keeping the 2 shares for the squeezer Rooney and the pop of the top to go to 7 plus. Any stocks out there you're looking at? My son went to Dubai and left his M4 with me. Yeah. Hopefully you had some fun in that. I had fun in of course, now in Miami I had to get the drop top for that seminar thing, the Tradecaster thing that, you know, that Deck did with myself and who was it? Umar Ashraf, Day Trade Professor, right? That was fucking crazy. That was badass. Just like to be a part of that event, you know, and with especially Day Trade Professor and Umar Ashraf, who were just worldwide known as, you know, successful traders and definitely name droppers. More so than myself, for sure, obviously, in Deck, even. So it's cool to be there with those guys. And even, of course, we're from Tradecaster, and it's our event, so he went first and I went second. So to go before those guys was just cool, too, as well. But yeah, I got the M4 comp. But had that, the Isle of Man or Isle of whatever it is, green, you know, that money green color. I had to get the drop top, though. It had that same interior that mine has, that, you know, that cream with the black, so pretty with that green, like exterior interior color, you know, combo. But if I had to get one, I would get a, you know, I'd get the coupe, whatever you want. I wouldn't get a convertible. I want the carbon fiber roof. I mean, that's so dope, you know, especially depends on what colorway you get. But if I get one, like I was even looking at orange. I never thought I'd want an orange car, but BMW just has such pretty colors, right? Oh, they're so pretty. So I'd have to get a bright color. I'm going to when I get my car, and I love just all the carbon fiber accents, you know, that it come on it, like the hood, like the roof, the carbon fiber roof, the side mirrors, you know, the front and the back bumper area, right? So pretty. Gotta go with, I don't know what color though. There's just too many. I mean, that's the thing. Like Daza, when you're, you know, like himself trying to go through that is just Boom, boom, boom. Why is this now that song stuck in my head? And another one's gone, and another one's gone, and another one bites the dust. All right, so like here, we'll just go with we'll go with the 4, since I know a lot of you guys like the 4. I like the 3, I like the 4. I'm not going with the Cabrio. Give me the coupe. Boom, right. This is just, it's just so pretty. And then all the colors you can pick from. I mean, it's absolutely, like, I would drive that around, you know? That's cool as fuck. But then you get the carbon fiber. Look at that, all the carbon fiber and the accents. You kidding me? Right? Oh, wow. But look how many you have to pick from. This is what it just ends up being like. This ends up being kind of nuts, to be honest. You know, like all these colors they have. Like, that's a really dope color. But look at this. We're just getting through the blues into the greens now, right? I think I'm in the greens. Maybe I'm still in the blues. I don't even know what color I'm in right now. I mean, just still, okay, this is a black. So these are all blues. This is still the blues. Yeah, so now we're finally getting to what, this is my color. I want to get techno violet. I want to get techno violet. That's my jam. I want that purple. Although there's other ones I want to get. Look at all these different purple ones that are dope. That one's, what was this one? I like this one. This is the Viola, the Venetian. Okay, Venetian. The matte one's pretty dope here too. That one's pretty dope. Isn't that fucking pretty cool, right? They call it frozen, right? But they have the frozen colors. Let's just keep going through these though. I mean, just look at this. And now we're getting into the reds, right? Although I don't think I'll ever have a red car. No offense, I just don't think I'd ever do red. And then we start getting into some of these like orange colors. Like that is just, would be just kind of like, and the reason I'd want this, because everyone looks at it. You can't not look at that if it's passing you. You're like, damn, that is bright, bright. All right, let's just keep going, right? So then we start moving to like more oranges. Like that one's pretty dope. I think that was maybe one of the colors I was looking at. It looks really dope in person. Don't think I'll ever have a yellow car, but they have a yellow. They have a couple of yellows, right? And then you're still working your way through dark. I mean, look at all these colors, guys. And you're just like, you're kidding me, right? No, I'm not. Am not. This is just gets to nutsoville as far as how many colors they have to pick from. It's like, what green do you want? I don't know, I've got 40 shades of green. I got puke green. I got poo-poo baby green. I got money green, baby. And getting into the whites and how many whites they have. And then we're starting to getting down to some, anyway, just look at all these like Easter eggy kind of beigey colors. Now getting probably into the blacks, I'm guessing eventually. And just, it's crazy how many colors they have. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I want to do the, if I get one, I'm just so glued to that. Oh, here we go. New highs. There's a new high of day. There we go. I'm going to sell 1 share here. Nah, I only have 2 left. I should have sold 3 for the 7s. I'm going to sell 1 here. I will sell 1 here. Let's see if I get the 8s here. I'm just going to trigger it right there. 767. All right, cool. I'll hold 1 share for like, we go 10 plus or something. Got to get high of day there. If it's up that high of day area, I've got to tap it. Yeah, this one right here. Oh, about to halt up. About to halt up there, baby. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one. Yeah, Techno Violet. Yeah, this one in person. Oh, man. I'm not a fan of those wheels. I do different wheels. I do the car. I'm surprised they don't have it on this one. When I did the M3 competition before, when I did the M3, it came with, yeah, there they are. I don't know why look at that. I would want the ceramic brakes. They're gold. That's the reason too. You know, it's like this combo. That purple and that gold together, ooh. That's sexy right there. And these are the wheels. This is essentially the ride I want. I'd probably go 3 over the 4. Yeah, that's essentially the ride with those brake calipers, gold like that. Oof, oofy moofies. I don't think, did anyone hold ZCMD as long as I have? Still in 1 share? Showing 9 resumption price. We'll see if we do get that big of a gap up. Man, I wish I would have went in 500 shares now. Because if I went in 500 shares, I probably would have held like 10 to 50-ish or so at this point. I'd have more ammo in the bag. Charter's hard to read, but it looks like it wants 10 plus. Oh, yeah. Yep, I think this play gives me my 10. At that point, I'll just hold that one share, honestly, to see if we don't see, like, I'll see if I don't feel a topping moment. But this is probably going to get, at my point, I want 1,000%, right? So once I see 1,000% move, that's where I'm going to look to sell it and say, hey, because I'm about to be up. I know it's only one share. Still something, though. But I'm about to be up. Once this opens up, it does look like a gap up. I'm going to be up 100% from my entry price. 100% of a move. 420. 419 is my entry. But we're going to be seeing, because all I need is 840. At 840, I'm at 100% up. Hey, I gotcha. So I wasn't even really looking at this anymore. I'm like, I know it's gonna do its thing. I know it's gonna do its thing. Yeah, Trevor. Yeah, that's literally essentially the one I had in Florida, but mine was a convertible. Yeah, they're so dope. Love them, my man. They are fun cars. I mean, anything M series anymore, it always has been, but it's just crazy the amount of horsepower those things have, and the handling skills of them anymore. It's just, they're so fun. So fun. And I love the M competitions. The fact that you can get, like, if you get, which I get the X Drive. Get the X Drive. Why? Because you can take it off and you not only can have 4-wheel drive, if you want that 0 to 60, you want all wheels on the ground, you want real good traction, or you can take it off X Drive and just go to rear wheel drive and you're balling out with just rear wheel. You can fucking drift and do all that crazy shit. Like, oh my God, X Drive is where it's at. So dope. QH is halted up. All right, so QH here. Oh no, it's not. It is, but I don't know. It's on the halt board. All right, ZCMD, go live. Okay. Well, now it's showing 9 in the 9s for resumption. Yeah, yeah. Just I think overall too, a lot with these, when again, when you get the momentum that we've had from the last, like I said, the last couple of days, chart almost just goes out the window at that point, and you just start flying. All right. How low can Lab T? I think it's got with that lower VWAP band. I was literally gonna say, if it gets under this little wick right here, see that little lower shadow right there? That's what's holding it up. Paxton, when we crack that, watch for a sell-off. I mean, we saw one the other day that you alerted and it fucking fell off like $2 or something. This doesn't have anything really to hold it up at this point. Now, does it go back to 190 from here? No. But it does chase down to that lower VWAP band. So watch for this to crack this 370 or so shelf area. and move down to 340s area potentially. I'm going to stick around to see if this goes live at the 10-minute resumption just to see what it does. Other than that, I'm taking my break. Any questions you guys have? Anything at all? I mean, I'm going to hold my one share till I see 1,000% move, which I'm thinking we're going to get. I think we're getting another 1,000%er at this point. All right, let's see what we get here. Got about a minute left here. Yusuf, what's up? What'd you say there, bub? What's the next resistance point for ZCMD? It really isn't. Yeah, exactly. Yusuf. Yeah, this one could, like I was just saying to the guys in chat, like this could just, who knows? This, I mean, if you look at what we've had at CPHI, day before that ZYBT, these plays can just rip through resistance areas. So trying to find them a lot of the time, you know, isn't really, it's really hard. It's not that easy to do. There are some that I think work out pretty well. Like I'll move this out of the way and we can just go through this here. What's going on here? Boom. 4 hour. Right. When you get through the wall, what we created right here at 750, which came into play. If you go back and look at today, we failed there originally. Then you start getting through that. What's next over 750? And we start working our way back here in time and it starts to become a little... There's another, I thought we had another 750 touch. There's another one. This is back on June the 2nd, right? So over that, is it here? That to me would be it. This high of that day, which is, what's the high? 12.8, we'll say 12.50 to 13. Then possibly 15, right? That's what I would say. I'm almost done. Thoughts on INLF? Yeah, it's just a slow mover. Too slow for my cup of tea. Volume has really died back out on it. It's still moving around. We got 350 support, and then down here again at 320-ish area. What you could look for is maybe another possible uptrend to get created here in the trend line crack, right? We had a good trend line crack back on down. And we've got a lot of resistance up top here at this 480-ish area. We can call it 470 into 480. That would be what I thoughts on it. Just a slower mover. You can look for dips back off this 350 area, right? And then again, down here right around 315. Other than that, watch for the continuation move back up. Possibly, in my opinion, probably to 4. And we almost got there, right? We can see maybe one more pop up above it. Could form the head and shoulders, though, too. Shoulder, head, could form another shoulder here, failing like we did earlier, and coming back on down to this 350 handle. Those are your kind of options there, what to be looking for. It's really about your only other mover at this point, as ADVB has completely died on off. Anything we were looking at from earlier in the day, it just hasn't shown us any good movement, to be honest. All right, I'm going to go, well, I'll give it till the next resumption time, possibly. Trevor. There you go. There you go. The higher, the better for a halt down short. Yep. Yeah. Especially if it continues to do this, then yeah, I would. You could take that first one and chance it. Just go in small. Don't go in big to risk any of your previous gains you've made today. And I would anticipate, yeah, if we see some sort of massive, especially if we have an explosive move up, and that first halt down should provide for a good gap down. Let's see if we go live here. About right on a minute, right? Yeah. 0857. 0857. It's showing 11 resumption price now, guys. Showing 11 resumption price now. Woof, 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 woof. Let's see what we can get. Bang-a-rang, baby. Bang-a-rang. Loving this. Oh, we're going past the hall. Okay, cool. All right, we'll see what we get here. Any last questions you guys have? Any last questions? Trevor, Yusuf, T-Web, Paxton. Love it. Other cousin James making some money today. Max made some good money today. Daza Good made some good money today. I know that. So traders early in the chat. Earlier on, they've been here for a while. Aussie, I haven't heard from Aussie. Did you pass back out, Ingrid? Miss Oi, Oi, Oi? That's all I heard from Aussie chick. She said oi and then just fell asleep, I think. J-Web, did you make any money? I know Daza made some good money. I know other cousin. I know T-Web. I know James. And I know Max are all green for sure. Loving life today. Anybody, any other questions you guys have before I take my little breaker-roonies? I will come back in here to see how crazy, obviously, parabolic ZCMD goes. I have my lunch recap with Steve, which I can't wait to go over that with him in this trade at 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 my time, which is an hour and 50 minutes from right now. Any last questions you guys have? Anything? Because, hey, guys, guess what? Guess what we got today? You know exactly what we got. Yeah? Yeah? You know what we got?
Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one.
Ha 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 ha!
Showing 1080 on the resumption price now. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. NVIDIA made a good move. I missed it. Okay. All right. NVIDIA made a good move. That is what you want to tell me. NVIDIA making. Oh, damn. Whoa. Well. Whoa. Neat. AMD too. AMD is investing $5 billion into Anthropic, and it seeks to cut into NVIDIA's dominance. So there is some news from AMD. It's up, but NVIDIA is up even more. Whatever reason, both of those plays, though, are seeing some skyrockets in flight. Ooh, afternoon delight. Whoop. Afternoon delight. Aussie chick knows all about that song. That was her jam back in when did that song come out, Aussie chick? 78? 77? I'm just throwing numbers out there. Anytime I hear that song, the first thing I think of is Anchorman. Anytime I hear that song, it's the first thing that comes to my mind is Anchorman. Funny as that is, would make sense. All right. 13:57 resumption time. Let's see what we can get. I'll stick around for one more minute. Might as well. Ooh. Forgot this play had been running for so long today. That's one of the few and far between. It's just that Chinese pump and dump. That Chinese pump and dump. That son of a bitch. And I'm a part of it, and I love it. Loving every minute of it. Stepped away to yeah, that's insane. I know, right? Speaking of insane, AdVB is just NVDA though. Woo! All right, let's see if we go live here. 13:57 showing now 11 back to 11s. It's going to be a big gap up. We might do what we did earlier. I'm hoping we do this. Massive gap up, run into another halt up. And then at that point, I'm going to be at that 1,000% level. And at that point, I'll sell my one share. And at that point, I'm going to do some jumping jacks and the Macarena. You want me to do the Macarena on the live stream? Let's get that 1,000% moving. It's a done deal. Hey, Macarena. Aye. Come on. 57 seconds after live. Son of a bitch. All right. I'm going to step off the mic for now. Any questions you guys have, please put them in chat. Otherwise, I broke down, I think, everything for the most part. NVDA is just a takeoff mode. There's really nothing built in for even a dip. You'd have to do some sort of retracement level or even find some levels previously that you could use. And I'd have to go back on Tommy and I'll find some levels there for you. Going to run into some resistance. You can tell here, this top of the channel that we've had a lot of trouble with is at the 212 to 213 mark. I don't really see anything that says go take a dip back down below, and it's all down low. You know, that's a dip off that, off resistance is all way down here. It's all off to 207. So just wait for something to get built in for NVDA before you do decide to hop into this, and especially for the long side. Now, what could happen is we just blow the brakes off and go to 215. Well, then that former resistance area, if I can go to the hourly now, you can see this 213, that area will become support. So let's see if that happens on NVIDIA. NVIDIA. Daza, good. Daza. And I tell you guys, anyone that got in, T-Web, Daza, Other Cousin, Max, James, I don't know who all got in with me on ZCMD. I keep wanting to call it SCMD. ZCMD. Try to just remember to hold like 1 share, 2 shares, 3 shares, 5 shares especially. Right? We never got close to our entry price. The closest we got was actually here out of the gate. And we were good from there. Watch till I'm scaling out. Okay, Josh isn't fully scaling out. I want to make sure I scale out a lot. Sure, I get it, but I need to save something because Josh is saving something. It's just good to get a little piece of that pie. Now, I'm going to step away from the mic. I'll step back on when I do see this resume live, and hopefully it's an insane move. Not only a massive gap up, but moves into another halt up. Back in just a bit. finally went live. And I was like, I came in here a couple minutes ago, thinking like, okay, maybe it's finally gonna go live. And we are live. I'm gonna hold this one share. I'm thinking we're gonna hit one more level up. I want to see 1,000% before I sell it. ZCMD, yeah. I want to see 1,000% before I sell this, and maybe we don't get it. I would have loved to see where it was at there, right at 1196. I think we were close. Oh boy, so that's a bigger sell off than I anticipated. Damn it. Well, we're going to hold the halt strategy is going to come into play here in this big little sweep down. It's probably going to come back up. Wish I would have seen that right when it went live to see what the percentage up we were overall. Would have loved to have seen that. I bet it was probably around 750%. I just feel we're going to 1,000% today, and that's what I'm going to save that one share for. We'll put a couple of lines in while I step out of the office just for few more minutes to chill. I just want to get back on the mic. But put some lines in for you guys of where we should see some support coming in on this play as it comes down. Hopefully we push back up. I want this to all-time highs. But I say all-time highs. I want this to new high of day. I want this at 14-15 area. All right, I'll put some jams back on for now. Was hoping we'd get, it just was probably halted too long. Wish this was only halted for maybe 5-10 minutes. I think if we were only halted for 5-10 minutes, we would have gotten the gap up like we got, but we would have gone. I think we would have gotten the gap and go there, to be honest. We would have gotten the gapper and goer. The gap and go. We just didn't quite get it there. All right, I'll be back in just a few. back on the mic. Here I am. Yeah, man, did not get the move I was hoping we would get. Hush, don't start doing that crazy talk. And my lines worked out. Honestly, this one was pretty decent, then finally cracked it. Then this line was pretty darn close. We can move it a little bit, right? Move it down a tad. And now, guys, chill. And now this line's working out right here. I'm still going to give it till entry for fun, like I said I would. But gosh darn it. Yeah, like I said, I probably how long this was halted up when it went live. Probably would have sold my one share. I didn't catch it in time. I was waiting to watch it to go live and then watch the percentage, how much it was up. And I wanted 1K, I know. I don't know what it was at 12-ish. I would imagine it was probably 700 to 800%. It is what it is. I should have saved, I should have gotten in bigger, right? I just didn't trust it. Still at least got some ammo to sell some into the 6s in the 767, which was dope. Should have sold some in the double digits. Would have been nice to have that. But one share, I was just swinging for the fences. Swinging for the fences. I'm going over to trade the pool, though, right now. So, oh yeah, add VB. That's right. This one's halted back up. So add VB's halted on up here. Again, this one has not given up. Beautiful trend line play on this, right? Yowza. Look at this trend line. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let's get rid of that wet edge. It was a false breakout. I thought here, I saw this, and I was like, this is the last time I looked at it. I saw it, walked out of the room going, okay, I'm going to come back in here for the lunch. I have not looked at it in this whole hour. Have not. Walked away, said, all right, let's get it. And then sure enough, I thought we may have halted down there. We didn't, but nope, just sold straight on off. So, yeah, and then you were talking about it earlier, how it had all those false breakouts. I thought here we're finally going to go and have that third leg there, and I was going, okay, cool. Anything close to 1,000%, I'll take it. Well, we had like a head and shoulders forming where ZYBT was, went up to, had a good amount of move about like this. I think it may have went a little higher, of course, toward the end of the day, right? It was weird the way it kept halting up into the closing bell, and then, of course, it went to 11. And then what happened? We had yesterday with CPHI go all the way to 20. Now today, the shoulder in ZCMD. So I'll have to bring that up. Is that going to be the end of it? Was that our quick little 3-day run? Which was fun. That could kill it though, because you think about shoulder is 1 to whatever it was for ZYMD, whatever, ZYC, whatever. Is the Z play? What was the Z play again? ZCMD? No, that's today. It was another Z play. Whatever the other Z play was. What was the other one we're looking at? ZYBT. Yeah, ZYBT, right? Is it ZYBT? We go from, just going back and looking at this now, we went from 60 cents to 11, in market about $1 to 11, right? And then we have CPHI. It goes from, and where did CPHI, by the way, what in the world did it end up doing today? Where did it end up at? Down at 185 and just based out. But it goes from 80 cents to 20. And then today we have ZCMD. Guys, no one's here. It was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. No, it wasn't $1. So essentially we'll say it went from $1 area to 12. So that's the shoulder. And then on top of the fact, this play has given back gains well before those plays did. So this could kind of be the end of the run, so to speak, of these Chinese pump and dump plays. All right, I'm going over to TTP. If I can find, there we go. Boom. Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. Well, tits. And grids. I was again hoping I should have sold the one share there, right? It was just the one share. That's why I wish I had sold a few more early on. I wish I would have kept at least a few more, 5 more ish, right? So I could have definitely stabbed at least somewhere up there. Had at least an extra share. You know, at this point would have been nice, but oh freaking well. Heading over to TTP now. I will see you guys back here. As soon as the lunch recap is done, I'll kind of jump right back on the mic for a few minutes, but just go there and you'll know everything that's going on. Here we go with AdVB taking the mob, and where can it go to? The top of this resistance line. Now, if we get through that, what could be next for AdVB? Well, there we go. That's got to go higher than that. Okay, got to go higher than that. Got to keep going through the time frames. Well, AdVB doesn't have really any resistance until somewhere right around here, 17-ish. 1730. 17 to 1730 would be AdVB's next resistance if we can get over this uptrend channel. And again, it looks like ZCMD is done. Leave ZCMD alone. Maybe take that sell-off on down. I am going to leave the one share to the 420 entry price just to say, hey, if I, you know, I'll get, so if I need to see, because I won't lose much. I need to see like 4 or lower and I'll get out, you know, with the wick. Hopefully we hold and go back up and I can get liquidated at the closing bell.
Oh, they even then they kind of prove that consumer travel demand remains inelastic enough that they can guide back into a profit in the next quarter. So even the one that was having a hard time, you know, with this environment seems to be doing a-okay. And I think that is just a really good sign for the market overall. And even if these individual names might be getting and there we go. How about that? Finishing up right as you guys waltz on in. How's everybody doing this morning?
Hey, you know how I'm feeling? I'm feeling.
There we go. There we go. I like the energy. The first one sounded like a power up in a video game. Like you just got a Mario Golden Star or something. So
that's it, baby.
Get the dopamine flowing.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll go over my trade here in a few. So yeah, definitely we got another barn burner today. So we had another, you know, almost another 1,000% mover. So we almost had 1,000% mover 3 days in a row. So I'll have some fun small cap stocks to go over. 1,000% mover Monday, 2,000% mover yesterday, and today back to almost 1,000%. So, and that what my preview is: are we done? Is that the head and shoulders? You know, Monday we went from 1 to 11. The play did. Yesterday we went from 1 to 20. Today we go from 1 to 11 again. Is that the head and shoulders pattern forming? And now, because today now this play is really falling on off. It's not holding through the end of day like the last 2 plays did. So it could be maybe the end of these Chinese pump and dumps.
Oh man, I'm excited to hear more. We can start covering that whenever you like. On my side of the tape, it's looking like everything is coming up semiconductors, the Korean trade, the memory trade, the AI CapEx trade into these earnings. Seems like it's all firing at all cylinders. This is a front run. We're going to be getting more confirmation as the earnings start coming in, the big mega cap earnings starting at the end of the day. So Josh, really interesting to see the market having such an appetite for them into this print, not seeming scared at all. Is it just exit liquidity, or is this insiders getting a little bit of an edge? That's the main theme. Also IGV tech software, definitely the sacrifice today. The money had to come out of somewhere to go into that semiconductor trade. So really nice action around the horn altogether. And man, am I excited for the earnings tonight. That's what I got. We can get into that whenever, but it would be nice actually to hop on over to some small caps or maybe any trades that you might have taken, Alejandra, while I can give my computer a second to breathe and close down some of these unneeded programs.
Yeah, well, I got you, brother. And it's called ZCMD. You know I got you, baby. Took the halt strategy on the way up today. We were looking for a big gap and go, and we did. As soon as we went, it was instantly. You couldn't hardly get in until right at the halt. Got in right as she halted up. It was halted for like 30 minutes. We're starting to worry. Although the LULD and the halt scanner was showing a gap up of around $1, and guess what? We got it, and it went into another halt up. And for the first 2 or 3 minutes, as we were halted up for a third time in a row, it was showing an $8 resumption price. Oh, I thought we were going to get it. Unfortunately, we got actually a little bit of a gap down. Then it ran right back up into it. So you can see I'm scaling out thinking that might be the end of the run overall. Right? But no, we ramp and go for more, baby! And now I'm down kind of my final shares, unfortunately. So I do scale out one here. It was in halted for, you can see, almost over half an hour. I missed this resumption. I probably would have scaled out. I'm literally down to my 1 share. I have 1 share left down here. You can see my blue line is the entry price. I said I want 1,000% move. So my last share, I'm going for 1,000%. So I was like, I think it's got to get to like 1350-ish, somewhere in there, maybe close to 14 before we see it. So, of course, now you look back, you wish you had more ammo and you could have scaled out anywhere above and in the double digits. And really 100% move that I was a part of. My exit never showed that, unfortunately, because I didn't scale out. But I'm still holding in. Still holding in the 1 share. It's entry or nothing at this point for me. And this just all goes back to, which I want to kind of bring this up just for a moment here, which this is absolutely has been barn burner soft. So ZYBT. Let's go through these. This one was a little bit of the wonkier one a couple of days ago, but did have a crazy, crazy good move here. If you watch this play, go from literally the 60-cent area, 80-cent area in pre-market. And it had a lot of halts, so it was really hard to trade until it finally had the lift off later in the day. And if you watch this, and of course, end market didn't quite get to 1,000%, but it was 600%, gapped up with the halt because it was halted into the closing bell, got the gap up in massive move, of course, dropped back on off. And it's fallen off from then. Okay, that's one Chinese barn burner. How about Chinese barn burner number 2, you ask? Well, I got you covered with CPHI, so let's go over to CPHI. China is literally in the title of the name. They put out an offering this morning, so ooh la la, oozas, you don't want to be a part of that. But check out this barn burner yesterday. Again, 80 cents in pre-market. This one made it move all the way up to 20 in market. Of course, got some love on CPHI yesterday. Not as much as I would have liked, but I did get some. Knowing that, okay, well, we had this back-to-back days. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are due for one today. And if you go over to my Discord, if you go over to Trade the Pools Discord, this morning on the Discords, I did put earlier, ZMCD is on high watch for today's CPHI ZYBT type of move. And I was ready to rock and roll over pre-market highs. Let's get it. Well, of course, over pre-market high would be a move over, say, like 315. Well, as soon as it went ramping up, it was halted up at 290. So I'm like, okay, looking for a dip back off that pre-market high or just gap and go. And it opened up and I mean, it was one of those, it was like live for 15 seconds, truly, maybe 20 at most. Yeah. And most of it was when it was running into the LULD at the very top when I finally got into the play. And it's just the gap and go strategy of this. And of course, those were so big back in the Sykes days and the whatever days, you know, that was such a big prominent thing. You'd see a lot more of that in small cap sector. The gap and goes. Well, we're gap and we went and she went boom, straw linkra. But I will say overall, not only are we seeing that where 1 to 11, 1 to 20, now we're 1 to 11 again. This play's not holding up like those last two did, which they held up throughout the day. This play is starting to give back some gain. So again, I think we could see another one tomorrow. And maybe even in a Friday, but the move is going to be smaller, in my opinion, each day. So if you do want to trade these, don't be looking for the moon. I don't think we'll see another. I mean, we had 3 days in a row, almost 1,000% mover. I mean, no offense to the large caps and meta caps and futures, but I mean, 1,000%, 3 days in a row, that's crazy moves.
We're not putting up those numbers. That is true, Josh. You got us there.
Nuts.
You got us there.
It's nuts. It's nuts, baby. So, hey, just had some fun the last few days.
Way more volatile and riskier, in my opinion.
Do what?
They're just way more volatile and riskier, in my opinion.
Futures, in my opinion, are definitely more volatile and riskier at times. You're talking. Let's just be honest. So, this for sure. Okay, I got you there. But why? And I tell traders this: why would you trade that? And I tell traders not to trade that when you can come over and trade plays like INLF. So you come over and trade a play like INLF. This is much slower. This is much easier. It's got a 2-cent spread. It's a lot less volatile. You know, there are slower plays. I could bring up a ton more, right? That are at maybe 20%, 30%, 50%. You don't always have to go trade the 1,000% barn burners. And I tell everyone not to. They do in my lobby because they're trading right alongside me, and I know how to trade them. I'm very versed in this volatile market. So go trade your 20%, 15%, 30% movers like Crow. Crow is a great example. When I see Crow talking and alerting certain tickers and other traders in chat, but he's one I always go to. That's more that slow and steady Eddie, where maybe it could go volatile, but or Tuna's another one. Taquito, when he's in chat's another one. They're not usually attacking when I'm attacking, right? They're going after the 5, the 20, the 15% slow and steady Eddies, which you need to until you can learn to trade these. But yes, 100%. Definitely.
I think they're just a different monster for sure.
What's that?
I think they're a different monster for sure.
Yes. Hey, I love
a little bit.
I love it. Yeah, and of course I'm me. I'm exciting. I'm 0 to 1,000 miles an hour. I want to.
Yeah.
I want to see. I would love to do this someday, and hopefully in someday in time I can go do this. I would love to go. I live right next to an Air Force Base. So I don't know if they have one there. Or point being, I want to get in one of those fast jets. When they take you up and they're trying to like get you to see if you can take all the G forces, and most people end up like, they pass out. A lot of people end up passing out. I want to test myself. I want to see if I would pass out or if I can handle the G's, baby.
That is such a dude thing that I think we all do. We're like, I know most guys can't, but I bet I could. I also want to see that. I also believe I can. I actually believe you can. I just fake believe I can. But but I want to know. What do you think, Alejandro? Can you handle the G's?
She's not even attention.
That's a no. That's a no, Josh.
I didn't hear.
With the G forces in a plane, you think you'd pass that?
Hey guys, I gotta step off the mic for half a second. If one of you guys want to pull up one of your charts, Alejandro, you got yours up, or Steve, either way.
Let's see, Alejandro, if you could for just 1 sec, I'm getting my last of what I need here wrapped up, and then I'll have a full screen for y'all.
I want to say that MNQ hit the target that I wanted early this morning.
Yeah, show us. I know it took a while, but it did end up meandering. Oh, you pulled it up?
Yeah, but I can't choose it. Can you choose it for me?
That is a great question. Let's find out.
Darn it.
I think I can. No, it was good until right when I clicked it. Did you mess with me? Hold on, do whatever you just did.
Okay, hold on. There. Perfect.
There we go. All right, cool.
So look, it just kind of pulled back. It held that little support area. And then it just pushed from there, and now it's hitting the resistance that I wanted earlier. And then on SPX, look.
Ding. Look at that. Beautiful.
So now
Absolutely.
I think it's retesting this to continue to go higher, but we'll see if it actually gives it to us or if it starts just reversing.
I love that. And now I'll switch to my screen real quick because I wanted to show you the same thing.
Good question there, Coach TB. How much did those deliveries cost? It doesn't matter. Tesla's going down to $335 later today. Watch it. Come watch our live stream earnings. That's right. Today we got Google, we got Alphabet, we've got Tesla, we've got others, but those are the two monsters. Of course, Goog and Google, and then Tesla. Oh baby, get ready for it. It's going to be fun. And yes, Tesla's going down 330, 340. Get ready for it.
It's going to be a party too. I think we got a good crew heading in for the earnings show, right? Josh, are you going to be joining us today?
I will be there singing loud and proud and doing some booty shaking when Tesla goes down.
I like that. So I was up late. I was polishing off. I was employing all 7 of my brain cells, guys, and I figured out some really cool things for our next presentation coming up here for these guys. So definitely stay tuned. I'm looking forward to that one. SPX, by the way, I just wanted to show you guys. You guys.
Switch it.
I'm fighting my way to my screen. There it is. So I just updated my SPX gamma here, and basically we did the thing. We hit Alejandro's zone. It was the area of interest both in this Camarillo pivot system, as you can see in that supply zone, in the top of this kind of chunky green area for our gamma exposure. And then now I think we're kind of working our way back downtown, Charlie Brown, to this high volume node here at 7509, call it 7510, as well as just a little bit underneath that 7500. So in that 10-point range, I think there's a high probability that if we get the pullback, you look for the nice long to form there, the nice higher low setup, the W that we always look for on any bottom or top that we look for. And then I think that will be a really nice high probability swing, with the caveat that we're heading into some big earnings after hours. There will be volatility, I believe, resolving to the upside though, but fingers crossed. Josh wants Tesla down. I say Tesla down, Google up. That's what I'd like to see.
I like it. I'm down with both of those and like it. How about Pops Mafia? And again, Nigel, how we doing? Coach TB in the house. Coach TB.
Great question.
I love the your book. It's definitely it's well, I don't want to say on the air where it's at, but let me tell you something. I get some reading time in once or twice a day. Nelson, Michael Anthony, how we doing in chat? Delante. Go get Coach TB's book. He's got a book, guys. Coach TB in chat has a book. But yes, good question. Pops Mafia. Do what? Oh,
I didn't say anything.
Do what? Oh, you asking me?
I could have swore. I thought you said something there, Ollie. No, but
I think that was Alejandro. Do we sound the same to you, Josh?
What?
Do we look the same to you, Josh? We're different people here.
You do sound similar because of the way
My voice is not that bad. I'm getting my voice back. Jeez.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, is Ollie's voice is not Ollie's voice. So it
I
definitely.
know.
I never sounded like I smoked 2 packs a day either. I never sounded like Marge Simpson. Come on, don't do that to me. Don't do me like that.
Oh, man.
I'm over here just trying to talk some large caps over here.
Why I'm not gonna talk anymore. I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's like, okay, well, all right. Good question. Get to the question. You sound fine. I know you're getting your voice back. Marvell. What do we got here? We got Marvell. Let's see here. We got, what's GEV again?
GEV is GE Vernova. That is my baby. So I know about all of these intensively in depth. I actually just I put all 3 of these names in a spreadsheet that I'll be releasing this weekend as part of a write-up on where I think the AI trade is going. So Josh, do you think these people would like access to that? I can give these people access to that. I think maybe we'll figure it out. Through some route. Maybe on our new TikTok channel.
Only if they sign up for the Discord. They have to be a Discord member. How about that? And that's how we can push it over to the Discord, and you put it on the Discord.
Yeah.
How about that?
Absolutely. So the idea, I also just sent that gift to somebody this morning, the Cash Me Outside. How about that? So you're in my head as usual. I don't know what the deal is. But guys, okay, let's talk charts here. What would I rather hold? GE Vernova, Marvell Semiconductors, or what was the third one there? Was it GLW, I believe? Corning Glass?
Yeah, Corning.
Yeah, Corning Incorporated. So you're asking about 2 photonics plays. GLW is photonics as well as Marvell, but they're capturing 2 very different sides of the photonics chain. GLW much closer to the root. They're much closer to the actual glass itself. You know, the product that these photonics companies use to make, light speed things. A data go from one place to another. It's magic, guys. These companies do magic, but they use glass. That glass is basically provided by Corning, GLW. So these guys, they're going to be more slower, more steadier, more reliable, more of a blue chip in the space. You can put some allocation to this one, and in 5 years, I bet you anything it'll be higher. Not financial advice, don't sue me. But, it's a lot safer of a bet than one where it relies on execution and certain other things kind of aligning to get a massive boost in valuation. We're looking at names like Poet for that kind of more speculative one. Sorry, apologies for the lag here. We are going to fight our way to a weekly chart, and almost there. There it goes. Drop a like, drop a 1 in the chat if Trade the Pool should buy me a new computer. No, I'm kidding. So
smash the like button. If we get 50 likes on today's live stream, we're going to give away a computer to Steve. That's right, here at Trade the Pool.
Not to you guys, just to me.
So go on.
There we go.
Go on and do it.
It's okay. I'm back long Micron, so maybe it'll pay for my own memory there. So guys, the difference between a GLW and a has not gone up significantly.
His voice disappears.
Yeah, it does. That was weird.
That's so funny. You're putting me off stage.
Alakazam, alakazam. There, his voice goes bada boo bam.
Dude, Micron looks like good.
That is good.
Somebody asked.
I will say that. Well, going back to that too, I'll quickly recap. I know Steve ran through that, but Pops Mafia, I would go with Corning and Glass. It just seems to be the safe one that you could hold for a while. And glad to again have some on my Jeep. I've Corning. The windshield's made out of Corning glass.
Josh, you're so right, but there was something important I think I snuck in there that I just want. 2 seconds. Yes, if you're going for the long, buy it, hold, GLW over Marvell for sure. That being said, Marvell is not as wishy-washy as Poet. I put them in the middle of that kind of risk-reward spectrum. I basket them as aggressive growth, but not purely speculative like Poet. Meanwhile, in another sector entirely, we have GEV. This is going to be powering these bad boys. This one I'm much higher confidence in. Been in since 500. Very strongly considering adding. I think this is an amazing company that you really cannot replace. So for me, my energy exposure to the AI space is half GEV, and I'm looking to pick up some VRT in equal size.
Okay, look at them. Throwing some names out there. VRT.
Those are long term. Yeah.
Got it. I like it. All right, we got to go now. World Free Speech says, what's your thoughts on Immute, boys and girls? People are talking about profit taking, and if it breaks 920, we could see a nice pullback coming again. So what do you guys say? We'll start, since you have your chart up, go on and give it to me.
I bought some this morning. Am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe I bought some this morning though. Easy to say because it's up at the high of the day and it opened at the low of the day. But that being said, I'm still excited to buy more of these names if we start getting the numbers we're looking for as these big earnings come into this week and to market today, as well as into next week here. Essentially, I want to see forward guides for CapEx expanding. I want to see the narrative confirming in full force that we are not done. We are just starting to accelerate. What I saw on Micron, we called this out the whole way. Me and you, Josh, I believe between the two of us, we caught just about every move on this bad boy. I played the break. This arrow got moved. I think it was on a weekly chart. It showed it clear. I played the break of 1,050. Burry got a better entry than me. I was more like 1,020. So I was either green or break even for about a week. Then we got the nice crack. I sold a little bit early. I sold 3/4 into 900 and the last just a little bit lower than that when it swept here at 890 something. So I was all out. I did not capitalize in either direction on this dip buy because I was out most of mine here. I actually even scalped long on this day to this day for 5%. Sorry, I know the mouse is jumping a little. The point being, it's messy, but what we saw was a head and shoulders that kind of failed a breakdown. Now I think we've reset the tables for a potential move up. If it loses, I mean, you got the level right, 900. You can see at the bottom of this volume shelf here. That is the level of interest. If we lose that, we can tumble again back to test it, check in with this low volume node at 810. And realistically, if we do lose the 900, I would kind of expect this 730-ish area. We could dip down there. I'd be a buyer for more, expecting us to go higher. We could dip even lower, and I'd still be looking to get some more exposure in this space. I don't think that the memory cycle, the AI bubble, is popping now. I just don't see it happening.
Poppin'. You want to give your thoughts there, Alea, on MU? Have you looked at it and want to talk it over, or you're like, I don't really look at it? What are your thoughts?
Looks like Hamid is the master of it, so let's have Hamid hop on and analyze it.
The master of MU. If you bought it at 87.
Is he in at 630?
He's in at 87, Josh.
What?
Damn.
What are you still in it though? We had Tack bought it
down. That's the real question.
Yeah, Tack was. Tack was in it down low. Tack was the one. Remember Tack 2 in chat when we see Tackus, whatever. We all have different names for him. Taco. Anyway, when Tack's in chat, he was in. Yeah, he's like he congratulates us for our run, but he's like, yeah, by the way, I was in like the double digits. I'm like, oh, good God, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Whenever you hear that, by the way, after you get your props, you're always bracing for it. It's like, oh, he's going to mog me. He's going to entry mog me. Cost basis mog me. So there's a few types of traders for Micron. And one of those are the ones that probably are in the tech industry. They probably saw this coming, saw the writing on the wall, and they started buying when Micron was very cheap. I know some friends bought in the 70s, 80s, 90s. Those are all the fundamental traders. I couldn't buy it yet. The technicals didn't support it yet. I found the safe setup way higher in the 280s, 300s, 350s. Those were my entries. Then eventually 450s and 500s. I was still adding on dips into those levels. That was safer for me technically, which sounds crazy. But sometimes buying 300% higher is much more manageable because it's proven its velocity, its strength. It's proven that the fundamental narrative is coming into fruition, and then it's giving you safer kind of entries to get in. So I loved it at 300 much more than at 90, but congratulations for knowing something that the rest of the world didn't back then.
I don't look at it. It wasn't moving enough. Look, I like 1,000% movers. You know, you got to move for me to get on my radar, and it just really was never on my radar until it started moving, which wasn't until to me it got over 500. Then it started moving enough for me to go, oh, this looks fun. But if you're all about fundamentals and you know about stuff early on, then that's where you get those.
Next time you know something that we don't know, you gotta let us know.
Yeah, right.
Well, here's one more. Here's
Intel,
one more.
It's like you and Intel, you and Caesar about Intel. You guys were in it for way low and forever ago, and then
25, 2450 was my entry. Absolutely.
How did you know about it as well?
Well, I mean, sometimes they make it easier than others. You know, I had my ear to the ground for the chips trade for a while, and I was like, why the hell is Intel not doing anything? You know? And then I was like, eventually they're going to have to do something. Like, we're going to have to bring CPU manufacturing domestically eventually. You know, Intel, they basically a few people I knew kind of put it on my radar. I had this idea in my head that they could be an acquisition target by the US government. They could invest in them, essentially, which sounded insane at the time. I didn't really put that much weight into it until I got the news, till we heard the news. Intel popped maybe 10, 15%, but then actually faded back down to that level for months, just hanging out back at the level. I'm sitting here going, everything looks amazingly bullish for chips. These guys are a severe laggard, and we just got the kind of A-OK go ahead that they're going to be, involved in this economy if Trump has anything to say about it, which, by golly, he does. So, I mean, for me, it was kind of easy from a fundamental perspective. We're in a sector that has only good news coming. The sentiment for this particular name has been beaten into the absolute dirt. I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a year-long meme going. Some guy got an inheritance from his grandma, threw it all into Intel, and then it went down 80%, 70%. And everybody's going, I'm sorry, grandma. And, there's all these memes about his grandma looking down at him from heaven, just shaking her damn head. Well, grandma's printing up in heaven now. That's about a 5, 6, 7x from that initial, or at least 5x from that level. And yeah, the fundamentals aligned with the technicals, and that was kind of like the fastball right down the middle, and you get a couple of those a year maybe. So sometimes it's that easy.
But not like a really
but I just wanted to point out,
like maybe like 88 miles an hour. You don't want those 104s that you're just gonna whiff. Let me give me like 88, 90. I can't even imagine that, honestly. I'm talking about the pros. I wouldn't even want to see more than 50 miles an hour at this point in my life. I'm like, I can't imagine a ball coming at you 100, 90, 100 miles an hour, and hey, that's
Josh.
Anyway,
funny story. Sorry, what's that?
Ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that I played on a really good baseball team in high school. Like when it was a Bronco League, under 16, I guess. We had a pitcher who ended up going and starting at a collegiate level. His dad was the coach. Homeboy was smoking 88, 89, 90 mile per hour fastballs every day in practice at us. And it sucked, Josh. It is so not fun. Even as like a full grown man, well, I don't know, full grown, whatever you consider this. Even now, I would not want to be in front of that.
Whatever you consider this.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying. So, not just you. Those things are scary when they're coming at you, especially if you have some beef the day before and he throws you some chin music, wakes you up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
That'll get you going.
That's when I stopped playing. Was right around that age because it was when pitchers still weren't too accurate, and so you're getting hit a lot.
Oh,
so you're getting hit with like 60, 70 mile an hour balls. I'm like, I'm done. I'm done getting hit. I'm going to play basketball.
Right. Well, you're right. The power comes before the control, So that was the good and bad thing. You knew if it was coming close to you, it's because he wanted to scare you. It's that old school.
I just realized I was watching INTC for a while, and I can't believe I missed it. It had that run that I wanted today. It's crazy.
Yeah, big move in chips all across the board. Intel, it's getting wild, getting into the end of the week because they're reporting on Thursday. By the way, yes, SPX is just fading right on back down to where we were expecting, and this is where it feels so good to know the kind of rules before they come. Like, we already knew the rules were probably not much that's going to pull it higher. If so, we'll see it on our chart. It'll be a magnet. It won't happen immediately. Instead, we see the transactions happen, showing that tops are, kind of distributions happening intraday. And we see the big target below. We also see the framework of being in a positive gamma by the dip environment overall. And so it's all right in front of us. And it's very easy to have confidence when it does become time to buy that dip. You just wait for your setup and bada bing, bada boom. I love it.
And we got
also, just to answer your question about MU, it looks really good. It looks strong. It looks bullish.
Love it. Let me look intraday real quick, and then we can get into NVIDIA as well. Okay. Nice. Okay, so it just keeps on pretending like it's going to break out. I think it's just working its way up, and it's just very, very strong overall, magneting up probably to the 1,000 level. That's where I'll trim some of my new buys. Talk asking if I bought NVIDIA. I haven't added, but I have a good amount. It's one of my biggest positions still. My cost basis is like 209. So I'm finally green on it this week after a couple weeks of chop.
Yeah, AMD had a really good move too as well. They had some news this morning, so they had a decent move as well. But yeah, NVIDIA had a big, nice move. Yeah, and SMCI.
Yeah, all across the board.
Yeah, SMCI did preliminary reports yesterday. That came out. That's what made it pop up in after hours. Is it today they actually report? I don't know when they report the day. I didn't think it was today.
SMCI reported last night, and they absolutely smashed estimates. So that pumped my Dell phenomenally, and it should have great things to say about Dell going forward. Dell is an absolutely stellar chart on any time frame, guys. If you're looking for like an area, if you're like, I don't know what to buy for AI, Dell has a pretty hot chart.
Hey, I like
high and
how
tight flag.
I like how you changed your word from smashing to the SpaceX launch yesterday to now stellar. Stellar. I see what you're doing, Steve. I see what we're doing.
I got one of those word a day calendars, Josh. I'm trying to be a smart guy, I'm trying to. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay, I like it. Hey, that's good. I like it. It does look stellar, and we're told to look at gold, silver, and gold.
I like it.
As well.
We were talking about it today. It held the line. Look at that for a Josh Smith wiki bounce play.
Yeah.
It's a wiki wild catch of this little zone of interest, right? That's where we bounced twice after going parabolic, only to go parabolic some more.
Hey.
So we come back down to where we first went parabolic, bounced to the upside, and then went parabolic to the downside some more, or at least slow and steady slide. So yeah, I like gold now for a small allocation. Here's the thing. It's a weird time to be in the market because one of these ideas that I like is going to be wrong. I like gold long. I like chips long. I like mega caps long. I like software long. I like oil long. They all can't be right, They all can't be right.
What could they be? Could be we just everything's about to go on a rip here and we just start going for more. Have another 2-3 month, stretch of just ripping.
What would make bears the most mad if just everything rallied? I think it's possible that we see an environment where everything could rally in certain conditions because we're seeing bifurcations of narratives that are pulling different sectors up with them. They don't all have to be right for all of the sectors to get enough liquidity or all of the narratives to get enough liquidity to kind of pump things together. Like, for example, the rate cut trade, that basket started to break out and then kind of seems like they all failed. Let's take a look at like the affirms, for example. But the rate hike basket, I guess they didn't really fail. They're coming back though. But the rate, I don't know. What I'm kind of saying is that they can both go up separately of each other. And for example, during I believe March, when the Iran, Strait of Hormuz, it was every single day we were seeing more headlines out of that. Oil kept climbing. So did tech, And then you would get, maybe not every single minute they're both climbing, but you'd get a ceasefire and then tech would rip 2%. And then you'd get, actually, we're canceling that ceasefire. Tech would drop 1%. Oil would rip 2%. And then, okay, we're flipping back the other way. And they would each drop less than the amount that the other would go up. And overall, everything was moving up. I don't think it's the craziest thing when I look at some of these charts to think that, hey, maybe the only thing that needs to go down is my gosh darn software as a service, my damn Microsoft, guys. I cannot. I have a lot of this. And I'm not scared. It's Microsoft, but I am like, come on, let me do other things with this capital. I'm not even underwater, but it's just not time to sell yet. It's just one of those, I'm green on the trade and annoyed about it because I've been barely green or barely red for like months now. So that's kind of how I feel going here.
It's not one of my favorites, that's for sure, unfortunately. So yeah, it's definitely been more of a headache for you guys that are investing in it long term for sure.
Yeah, just no motion. God forbid a Microsoft get a little bit of motion. And this market, it's rough. And each time these charts look good, I also have Palantir in software as a service. I think I might just be wrong and dumb. I don't know. Am I just wrong and dumb, guys? Let me know. One in the chat for wrong and dumb, because I can't tell if this thing is basing for a really nice move to the upside or if I'm just going to get chopped and washed here. If I'm just a chopped and washed dunk.
Well, I guess you can
just, I don't know.
Say I don't sound like I smoke 2 packs a day.
I don't sound like
I'm not saying
Marge.
you do all day, but he said that. Yeah. I'm just saying. I was just.
I didn't even say you did.
Well, you said it. Hey, listen. First off, you said that first. You said something about smoking 2 packs a day. Throw me back under the bus.
I'm not coming on.
I think I heavily implied. I don't know if I said it.
That's what you get.
By the way, I just didn't realize that. Do you see how much SpaceX is down today?
Is it? Let's take a look.
Yeah, she's going to 100. I figured she would. She's tanking.
Oh.
Well, we can start to look at long positions on SpaceX eventually. Maybe.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Here's the thing. It could pop.
You think it's just gonna go to shit?
Yeah. This was this was crime. This is the kind of thing that makes people think like, hey, maybe we do need some more regulatory backbone in this country. Maybe I don't want the free markets 100% as free as I thought. Because this is what happens. This is crime. This is Elon Musk unloading onto your pensions, your 401ks. You know, still like 95% of the stock is locked up. This is the start. This is not the end of the selling. This is the start of the selling. On the 8th, a bunch more gets unlocked. This is private investors, angel investors, people in very early, cashing out massively at the average taxpayer's expense. I don't like none of this. Please don't buy this. Please don't sandbag yourself with this. Yeah. Eventually, it'll be time to buy other space companies. But yeah, Mead still shorting, absolutely. I was hoping we'd get a pop like this line that I added a few days ago for a run up back into the prior range lows into the next unlock date, which is August 8th. I was hoping for that, but I don't know if we're going to get it here.
Yeah, we've been saying it for a while. I mean, we call these out and talk about it for, fruition of time to it actually happen, play out. So it's like, hey, listen, guys, if you just listen, we're giving you the goods over here. We're giving you the goods.
Yeah, not only just that, Josh, I remember we did a whole day of coverage before. I remember I did a whole report saying how to play it, what to do. We said, trade the space names long into the print. And we don't know if it's going to be a week early or right into the actual print or maybe a week late. Maybe they all run for a week with SpaceX. But what we do know is right in that basket of like a week or two around it, that is going to be the time to get out of space, because the space is all going to run up into it because it's a proxy for the sector. Every single space name was just another way to play SpaceX. We saw that appetite, and we also know just mechanically what happens on IPOs, let alone the biggest one ever. So it was the easiest trade in the world to say, hey, we're going to expect it to pop for a few days, and then eventually it's going to wash the heck out, and it's going to be much cheaper. And you can go back and look at the analysis we gave in the trade plan. I think it worked out to just about to a T. And I was sitting here going, hey, it's crazy doing all the coverage and stuff. I didn't have any share. I didn't get allocated any shares on the actual IPO. So it was fine for me to kind of watch and wait this one out. I was hoping I'd get a nice 50% retest to short, or I'd get a nice bounce into the 9-day moving average. Let me show that. I got neither of those. So I'm kind of locked out of my own trade, which sucks. But I definitely want to just say, hey, this is doing what it should, in a sense that it happened to be even weaker than I anticipated. See, my path here had two little bumps up into that 9-day to get in. Somewhere in there just wouldn't let me in. But I think this thing's dead as heck.
Dead as heck.
That's what I want.
That's a new one. Another one of those little Arkansas terms. I'm like, I swear you're from the South. You're from the South. Dead as heck.
I'm a good boy. I'm a good Southern church going man. I don't want to keep saying hail. I don't want to go there.
Coach TB Green was saying highway robbery on SpaceX. They are laughing and saying, "Thank you very much. Can I have another?" And they will definitely see. We'll see it happen again. And it's just the biggest IPO ever as far as market cap, whatever. Anyway, however you want to word it, as far as the biggest one ever, it is, or at least as far, like I said, it came down. We see this time and time in with these when these IPOs come out, they spike up a little bit and then they crack back down and they sell off. And this just shows me the next time one of these come out, I am going to wait for an area that I feel is the short area. To me, it was under 150. Back under that 150 open print, and you can see pretty much since we cracked 150, she's been a tank. So that would have been it for me, and I'd just be sitting here holding it, waiting for sub 100.
Josh, this is where you really excel in your trading style, and I need to get better at it because it's so hard for me. I think Alejandro's good at this too. It's so hard for me to trust the crack to hold. When you're under that 150, it's like in my heart, I just am a believer in fake breakdowns. That's just the thing that I believe in more than anything, that they'll mess with longs and then they'll make things go higher. I know that in this situation, very much not the case. And I need to recalibrate my brain because there's a lot of things like this, especially in the small cap space where it's just time to tank it. And sometimes in the future space too, when Qs get trending, they get trending, especially if there's a catalyst and it's low volume, they can just keep on slicing. And in that negative gamma environment that I talk about frequently, well, that's when the slices can keep on slicing and I should just wait for these breaks. And I know the back tests are nice, but you can get a little bit involved because when they work, they will just work hard, So it's good to be able to acknowledge that or to recognize that. And I think you're really good at that. So shout out to you guys, you short kings and queens out there. And
when
World Free Speech. Sorry.
When we first met, that's all I did. I really wasn't going long. So when Ale first knew Josh, or AK, of course, which is so funny, she always called me, like I said, if you knew me 2024 before, everyone calls me AK. If it's after 24, 25, somewhere, I think it's 25. When I kind of started streaming live on my own, everyone now calls me Josh, or at least those people do. And before 2025, like her, it's AK. But I was sitting in a stretch where I was just short and everything, and so it really built up a time where, the market gave that every day. It gave me this opportunity to be able to trade that strategy and build it in, because I saw it every day, for the most part every day. And some days I'd see multiple of that setup, and you could trade 2 or 3 of those setups in the same day, of course, from different tickers. But it's just one of those things where you get to going back and forth throughout the years. I think your time's coming, Steve. Eventually you'll see the short side like we do, and then of course we got to get Ale going long though. I'm like the difference between the two of you. Like I'm right in the middle today. I'm literally the short and the long person.
You'd be so proud of her this morning. Yeah, she crushed along. Nice. You wanna show that? You wanna show off? And then we can talk Palantir for a sec.
Well, I mean, I just saw the market holding a major area of demand, and
sorry, let me pull your screen up.
Oh yeah. I forgot about we have to be producer Steve, producer Josh should be coming over. There you go. Now we're showing you screen. There you go.
Okay, so let's see. So we had a gap filled down here, and it filled it, or let me see if it filled it on SPX actually. Yeah, no, it didn't fill it, right? So because it didn't fill it, it came up and it pretty much closed above this area of resistance. So I knew that if we broke above these highs, that we would eventually go test the order block that I had at 75.15. So I was using SPX as like my indicator to go long. Mm-hmm. And then I just pretty much, I think it was like right on market open, I said, you know what? It's holding this. If it holds it, I'm just going to risk below these lows down here. I bought 2, and then I added 1 on the pullback, and I rode it all the way to, I think it was like up here. I got stopped out on the pullback. But I called out the 29,300 target, and it pretty much hit it to the T.
Boom. Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
There you go. I got the long.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe one useful thing today that we were watching was we were talking about moving back and forth between Qs and ES, and we were using levels, some areas of interest for SPX or ES, like the prior day's swing high. And if for that morning pop, that opening session that we were watching, that was what it reached for before it started consolidating. And that's when you marked out the pullback level. So it was really nice because you caught the opening trade. Then we acknowledged on stream, okay, so it did the thing. It hit the target. We're still bullish, but we think it probably needs to cool off, especially with the volume kind of fading out after that kind of first hour and a half, 2 hours of cash session, or hour and a half, hour-ish. And then Dave, who we were on stream with in the morning on the futures side, great guy. You should be checking this out Wednesday mornings if you trade futures, if you like us. Anyways, he took the short. He's usually the long guy. He took the short right when Alejandro got out, basically. Then we marked out where it should go. Dave took that off, and then it just chopped for a little bit before kind of, cool. Oscillate. It was really, really nice seeing the back and forth handoff there. And I came back to your level and pushed really nicely from there. And now we're fading back into my levels. So it's really nice to have people on both sides of the tape, like I don't see the same things that you guys do, and vice versa. We're all seeing things from different perspectives with our own experience built in. Just thought it was a really nice example today. If anybody looks for more examples on futures trading, check that one out. It's a good session there on YouTube.
Check them out. All right, so let's go to Lab T real quickly. I'll throw my charts up here. We'll take a look at Lab T. We have Snowman asking about it. It's done. She's talking about Hamid says Ollie's cooking. This got cooked. Great move in pre-market. Beautiful tight flag. I was saying this is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Cracked the trend line. Had one more retest. Traders got stopped out like a mofo. Then the big reversal came in. I wouldn't touch this trade at all. I mean, it might see maybe a move later in the day, and you might see this U-shape possibly pop back on around. Key level for me is going to be right here around the 365 mark into 380. And then again, somewhere right around the 415 to 420 mark. Those will be your 2 key areas that we can't stop at, that we need to keep moving. Oh my gosh, dogs are barking left and right. I have no idea what's going on out there. Now, look at this. Hold on one sec.
Get in here.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, they're... Anyway, so Lab T's done. It's been cooked. have no idea what's going on out there. Hey, Avery talking. She's on the phone, I think. Then the dogs are going crazy. Now we're all good now. I think she went and got the dog. She's talking to someone on the phone. But yes, it's done. I wouldn't trade it. One play, and again, the more tradable moving plays today, and I know it, and it is still moving, but ZCMD finally stopped me out there, hit my stop on the way down just to pop right back on up, but I was on very small shares. Still got some good profit. I wish I would have gotten some in the 10 plus. Still good. AdVB is your other one, though. AdVB is your other mover today. So we have AdVB on the way up today. Nice, good mover. So if you're looking for some movement long and short, this is what's moving, at least in the small cap sector, still at this moment. So this is what I'd be looking at, Snowman, and looking for a dip buy back off this 15 area, maybe into the 1450 area. Once this play comes back down, settle on. Whoa, what's the high of day, Steve? 1870.
587, 5785,
785. 875.
Yes.
875.
Sorry, it sounded like a number station from Lost or something.
Yeah,
Just reading stuff off. You knew what I meant.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There you go. Michael Anthony says, what are those letters? I can't see them. What letters? This would be ADVB. So this is ADVB. And this is ZCMD. This is the top gainers. You should have scanners, hopefully, if you're trading small caps. And you can't miss them because they're only up 200%, 250%. And the other one's up about 120%. So they should be hitting your scanners for sure. And using our scanners here at Trade the Pool, which we have built in within our platform. We've got some. That's not that there's a lot. We're working, though, on some behind-the-scenes things.
The market is dropping nicely. I'm riding the shorts.
You're already in the shorts. Oh, I see. Let me get some levels for you.
I just bought a option contract. I'm done with futures.
She says it's going down with
my futures. Dead to me. I'm getting a little traction. We just got VWAP a little ways down. I still be looking. I'm looking for a dip buy still.
Okay. I'll let you know when I cover.
All right, please do. Please do. I'll let you know when I would.
Okay.
All right, I'm going long actually right now. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, just keep it spicy. Keep it spicy. You got to do it. What? I'm curious. What are areas of like the market that you believe in from a thesis perspective, like longer term, but maybe you don't know as much about? Like for me, for example, I thought it was really worth it to really dive into the details of the AI trade, like the different kind of components of what that really means. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, AI, NVIDIA. It's like, yeah, AI, NVIDIA, absolutely. We just hit VWAP on SPX here, nice push down. Let's see how it holds at this point. Still noting chips, very stable compared to the rest of the market. Loving that. They're barely fading at all. Let's see. Getting into some comments here. Yeah, 5% move expected on Google. Definitely going to be very spicy. Very much looking forward to that earnings. By the way, Josh, what are we doing in terms of time here? Should I come on early? What's the plan here when we start?
We make up for yesterday's fumble, and let's do that.
Awesome. So maybe hop off in 5 minutes, half an hour break, and then I'll hop back in.
Yeah, if you want to do that, yeah, you can come in. Come in at that'd be 2:30 Eastern time for sure. Yeah, and I'll probably join Summer right around 3:30, probably about 30 minutes before the closing bell. So. And I'll let you join when you want to. Come on in. I don't know. I think Jesse's.
I'll be on at 12 or like maybe 11 something, and then
making us do math. Come on. Market time.
No, okay, fine. What time are you guys gonna go on, Steve? 12 or?
I will be going on at 2:30 Eastern time.
Yeah, come on, Ollie. Get with the game here. You're confusing everybody. She can't. She's like, I only know West Coast time. That's the only time zone I know.
I'm managing a trade right now.
Hey, it's working.
For the viewers out there, that will be 11:30 West Coast time.
11:30.
In half an hour.
Okay.
12:30 Mountain Time.
Can't make it easy for you.
I'll make some food and I'll join you, and then I do have to leave at 1. But I do want to watch IBM and Tesla.
Yeah, IBM, it's going to be less exciting than the others, I think, just because they pre-reported. But I'm also with you there.
How low it can go, or how it's going to move.
I think this is as low as it can go. I hope. I
hope
hope.
so too.
IBM.
Oh, IBM. Okay, I haven't really. I need to look at that. Thank you for bringing that up. What was the other big one today? I'll go back and look at those. Yeah, IBM. That was the other kind of bigger one.
IBM decently big. TXN, another very big one. This
Texas
one, yeah,
Instruments.
Texas Instruments. They're one of the biggest manufacturers of microchip or microcontroller units, which are essentially, we'll talk about them more later. I won't get too in the weeds. They are an important, one of the important bottlenecks of the AI trade. You'll probably be hearing more about MCUs in the next year or so. But the trades to watch, TXN, MCHP, STM. Very interesting chart there as well, STM on the semiconductor side of things. So just some more names that I will be talking about more in my weekend piece that you guys will get access to if you join our Discord. Join our Discord, you'll get a full breakdown of my paid newsletter content on a breakdown of the AI basket and how I'm looking to position at this point.
Discord, join that Discord, join the Discord. Yeah, you better join it. Smash that like button again. 50 likes on today's live stream. We're going to do a 25K eval giveaway this afternoon. And don't forget, if you buy a 50K or 100K flex account, I think it ends today or maybe tomorrow, but sign up today. If you want an extra one, do it. Why? If you get a 50K flex account, it goes to 60K. We're going to bump your buying power up $10,000 more dollars. If you get a 100K flex account, we're going to bump it up 20K. So you have 120K buying power. Do it. Also, trade earnings with this as well now. We've unlocked that. So not only do you get 60K instead of 50K or 120K instead of 100 to go trade Tesla, to go trade IBM, to go trade the short on Tesla that I'll be a part of. And it looks like IBM, no offense, oh my gosh, this looks like it wants to tank for more. So I'm going to be the bearer of bad news there. Come back, join us in about 30 minutes. Steve will be live in about 30 minutes. Ollie's going to join right after that. Then I'll join in as well. And we'll do some Captain Planet stuff and put our powers together and form some badass squad for you. And we'll cover earnings all the way through an hour after the closing bell and probably a little bit after that possibly. Real quickly, Michael says, look at AVEX and he said this earlier too. Michael Anthony likes AVEX over SpaceX, but I guess AVEX is drones in space that makes profits or make profits in all types of deals. All right, so AVEX.
It's cool from a fundamental perspective, and it's going on my list of things that I totally want to buy, Michael. But thing is that the whole sector can just get washed out until it kind of, is not radioactive for investors. Doesn't have that SpaceX stink on it. Yeah. But if we're looking 5 years in the future, yeah, sure, because I think there's just opportunity cost at play when you're looking so far out for the potential turnaround point.
Yeah, and I think that big key pivot when we opened up at 23, we came down, 23, 22 area, we came down, bounced on it, U-shaped back on up to that 41, 50, 42 area. And when that fail happened, and that becomes that neckline, essentially like SpaceX is 150, this one's 22, 23. We've been dumpy since then. So that would be a key juncture for me. Back over that area, then I would be interested again because last 2 times we did it, we went to 40. So that's what I'd be looking at for SpaceX on that. Or not SpaceX, but AVEX. Michael D. Retta says he was the basis for Van Halen. Who were we just talking about? Any last questions? So many chat. Otherwise, we're going to be taking a break. 30 minutes for Steve, Ali as well, and she'll be back after some food, and I will be as well. I hear some food being heated. I don't smell it. I don't smell it quite yet, but I know she's in there doing something. She's got some mini tacos coming on, baby. So I'm gonna take advantage of those. And you guys take your break. I'll see you 3 back here in just a bit.
Sounds great. See you soon, guys.
Good. Bye.
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 Where's the scanners at? Where they at? Oh boy, we have too many slides over here. There we go. Got them. All right. Boom. All right, real quickly back on the mic with you guys in my lobby here, if you're still sticking around. Well, sticking around this town, still, ZCMD still sticking around here. We are trying to hold what's kind of reclaiming the support line I put in earlier perfectly, right around 490 and a 5, holding that. Get an SMCI, nice trend line crack on the way down there. SPY is getting that reversal. Look like Alejandra and her short's going to come into play even better once that VWAP cracks. And then add VB's crazy. It's coming into that area. I was talking to get a bounce play 15, maybe in the 14s here, but that would crack below that. I didn't realize it halted down right there. Regaining essentially the old uptrend channel, I bet is what's going to happen here. So I'm taking the break, about to eat some LUNCH, lunch. Any quick comments, questions, let me know. Got some good movement today on ZCMD. I think we'll see possibly something like this tomorrow. I just don't think the run is as big or lasts as long. So we'll have to kind of get in and out of that and get our profit. I'm going to take my break. I'll be back here in just a bit before I go live with those guys for Power Hour and After Hours, covering all the earnings we have today, which is quite a bit.
I guess we'll see who's right. For me, that was a good sign there.
I have two indications though. Anytime it's above UF, obviously we have buyers coming in and buyers are holding it up. So I have my risk into profit. It's $60 into profit. If it doesn't go my way, it's totally fine. I already locked in half my profits, and I'm holding 500 shares. So this gap and VWAP taps into it. I think it'll continue to keep pushing. Let me just see what the
Just a quick little breakdown. PN slowly working its way up this uptrend channel. You can see beautiful uptrend channel just getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Margot's having a fun day. It's a toy she came home with. The other two girl sisters, and now it's Ella. She's got 100 names. It's Elle's favorite toy and it's Domino's favorite toy. But Margot came home with it, and what's funny is I tried to find this toy since then, like right afterward, because I could tell all the girls were playing with it. And you should see this toy. It is like it's 2/3 a toy now. Let's just call it that. Luckily, there was really nothing on the inside of it. It was kind of like supposed to be a tough toy. And the bottom of the tough toy is like ripped apart and been shredded apart. But the top's still there. It's like an old, it looks like a video game, like, an old school, like Game Boy kind of ish, but it's like blue. It's different colors, but it looks like a Game Boy almost in a way. But for a dog toy, right? Made out of like tougher cloth material. Margot, come here. Margot, let me see that. Come here. Max, where's it at? Where's your toy? Where'd you drop it? You just had it, and now you're knocking stuff all over the place. Oh, you're good. Go. Get out of here. Sit down. Go. You were just on one today, baby. Anywho, can't find it. I looked everywhere for it. I mean, I was Googling every which where and websites, and should have reached out to the, honestly, I didn't think about that. I think I never did. I need to send a picture to the owner and say, where did you get this toy at? where do you remember where you got this toy at? I was probably never gonna be able to find it again. And I like Googled like what it like, you know, I've tried every single way to find it, and I just have not been able to. I was trying to get some new ones, so get like 3 new ones for the girls. We do that when if we bring a toy home that they end up just loving, we'll go back and get multiple. Anywho, I would say ZCMD is done for the day. We might see some movement in after hours. If we see it, it's really, to me, probably going to be coming from PM. Sorry, I was getting my stuff pulled around here. I'm trying to find the float. Yeah, low float. Probably an Asian Chinese play. PN Smart Energy, maybe. I don't know. I don't look into it. All the other ones we've been trading have been Chinese low float pump and dumps. Let's see, here we go. So PN would be the main one I'd be watching into after hours. There she goes. She's starting to pop a little more. I think the rest of the plays we were looking at earlier in the day, I ain't going to have it really in it. Maybe a little bit of love there for Mad VB and ZCMD tomorrow, especially in the pre-market. But for today and the rest of the day, I don't think they'll have it. It's going to come from PN and this other low float play that we're putting on the board here thanks to Tim. I think it's Tim OT Web that's been alerting that. I'm going over the Trade the Pool after our stream here coming on up. Let's go ahead and get that pulled up. I'm going to get rid of Zindu because I don't think we'll see halts into the last 45 minutes or 35 minutes of the day. Then there's no halts in after hours. So, do that. And then this afternoon, well, I got this. I'll put this up here. We've got, or actually, I did put that up not too long ago, about 30 minutes ago now. I said Google, Tesla, IBM, Texas Instruments, of course, among some of the after hours earnings we'll be looking at today. So those will be on high watch here. Of course, I got Tesla as the main one for now. Toward we get closer to the closing bell, I will be putting Google up over here and some others, especially if, say, ZCMD ends up not doing much into the closing bell, and even especially after the closing bell, I'll put some earnings plays up, and probably in the end, we'll be looking at PN or some new mover and after hours. So I'm waiting for that new mover to possibly show up. About to head over there to do the after hours live stream with those guys. Even if I held that one share, I never got what I wanted, and so that one share did stop me out, or I stopped myself out, I guess I should say earlier, right above my entry price. You can see my entry is $4.19. I still lost on it though, because of the overall fees that I have to pay. You know, like what's it? I forgot what it is. 75 cents per in and out or something like that. I forgot what it is. For anywho, so that's why I lost, even though I was up 11 cents. With one share, you're not going to win, because of the fee that, you know, that's the one thing, the commissions. Always trade the pool was commission free. Like you didn't have the, like, I don't know. I'm like, are y'all making money from that? I don't know how. So I'm like, why do we have commissions? You know, like when we trade. I want to talk to them about that. Like, what's the exact reasoning for that? Well, got a good trade today. I should have went in bigger. $4.19, and you can see how well my exits were. And when you get in here and the play goes here, yeah, having 1,000 shares on this, I would have probably made, you know, 3 times, you know, probably a $1,500 trade, you know, $2,000 trade potential even at that point, having that many shares. But regardless, still a good move. Could it be the end of what we're seeing here in the small caps? I think it could be possibly. You know, ZYBT 1 to 11, yesterday 1 to 20, now again today 1 to 11. Maybe we could go back with that trend and go to 1. We go 1 to 20 tomorrow. That would be great. Hopefully we get it. I'm gonna head over to TTP and turn on the mic so you guys can listen through here. Of course, watch it over there, however you want to do it. Just so some audio is still going on the live stream for myself. I'll see you guys over there.
Well, I have to leave soon, so if you want, have Josh use the account.
Yeah, I'll share the credentials with Josh.
Yeah.
Josh, I am sharing a account with you. It's a 200k flex account. You can full port it during the earnings. Yeah.
Full port that shit.
Did I hear full port? What's going on in here? What's happening? Oh, we got a Josh in the house? Jay and the Izzy? What's up? Good timing. Just getting my energy levels dialed in. Building up my chakras. All right, I'm ready. Yeah,
Guys,
my chakras are built.
I love that.
My chakras are just built different, Alejandro. Something you wouldn't understand.
Guys, you're live.
It is that time. I like it.
Damn, and
That means it's my responsibility to full port it long to balance the scales for all those traders out there that are tuning in to see Tesla through the roof, into the moon, out the stratosphere, meeting SpaceX in the galaxy. We'll see which side ends up happy and which side ends up in tears, because it's going to be a big move one way or the other. Isn't that right? Josh Smith, Alejandro Trades. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, that's now you're speaking right to my soul. That's one of my favorite songs ever from, what is it? Just around that high school time, Fallout Boy. Hell yeah, brother. Some Taking Back Sunday, perhaps. Well, let's take a look. Intraday here, 5 minute chart. If you want to be short, this is not a bad time. We're just cracking that low a day. We're crack-a-lacking. It's looking rough. Maybe this zone from the pre-market lows to those wicks in the cash session. You can see we just knifed that, starting to reject. Josh, you might as well slap that bid or ask. Slap the one that makes it go down. Because I think this one's looking heavy. There you go. Well, there is one thing I could do to Tesla's chart to make it look pretty bullish here intraday. If I flip it upside down, well, it actually won't let me do it intraday, but that gives you the picture of where I'm at here. Intraday definitely does look heavy, but this is what I also say sometimes, Josh. It's kind of auspicious seeing the selling happen into the print as long as it can stabilize right before. So we'll see. We only have 20 minutes left, so a little bit scary to see this much velocity to the downside, but looking pretty rough. Guys, we have about 22 minutes, so I have some earnings to talk about here, some presentations to go through here. I think we got to jump on in. Otherwise, I don't want to run out of time when we have as many big hitters as we do today. So we already talked Tesla, but that's bearing the lead. Google, probably the most important of the night. That being said, if you're in the software as a service space, like someone like yours truly, I'm pretty invested in the ServiceNow print as well. For the semiconductor side of my port, the analog semi in Texas Instruments, TXN, another big important name there. IBM, a little less exciting than it would be otherwise considering they already pre-released, but I'm a holder here too. I want to see what they have to say, and it should be interesting seeing how these all come together. We're going to wrap them all together, tie a bow on it, give you a concise, cohesive framework to analyze these in real time, because they're going to be telling us a lot about the market as a whole going into this big and spicy earnings section. That's the word I'm looking for. So guys, buckle up. We're going to get on into it. A lot of big names for sure. This is going to be a fun one. Okay, so we're kind of all over the place in terms of what these companies do. So we have an electric vehicle / robotaxi / robotics / X, Y, and Z, whatever the heck Tesla even does nowadays. We have a cloud service now, software as a service story. We have that enterprise software thing going on, we have analog semiconductors for days with TXN. So this is going to be an interesting one for me. There are a few other companies we can talk about as sympathy plays. I'm looking at you, MCHP. I'm looking at you. Who else? ON and I believe STM, all in that same kind of area. Definitely worth watching how those move, both after the print and into tomorrow.
I'm out of INLF with profit.
Which one was that?
INLF, I'm out.
INLF? Yeah. Oh, we got her hooked, Josh. You guys are gonna have a field day getting into this stuff later. Wait, you're out or in?
I'm out.
You're out. Okay.
I was
okay.
In
so
40 something, and then So I just sold on that spike on that push.
Okay. All right. To me, it looks like it's kind of waking up, but I don't know. Josh, you got a 30-second prognosis on this INLF up on my screen
for
here?
a whole day. I didn't want to risk it anymore because I'm managing TC. I'm getting cooked.
She just got out of the long.
I got out of them.
Yeah. Absolutely. Good stuff there. Good stuff there. We have a lot to get back into, but wanted to touch base on your trades there. You're also in TC. Was that correct?
Yeah. That's not
yes. the illustrious, highly esteemed company Token Cat did a thing. So this is the other side of what they can do, right? So this is why I'd recommend, hey, $50 loss, a lot better than full port and something like this. I heard full port behind the scenes, but I think that was Josh, full port and Tesla short. Did you ever get into that one yet? Did I steer you wrong? Well, Josh Smith, you have activated my Optimus trap card here. We got him short. We got him trapped. Now we're ready to rip it. It's a fight on our hands. To be fair, I think that it very well could just roll over. The very next candle, you could be very happy in a few minutes. But interesting to see that maybe I have tricked the market gods into rewarding us with a bullish Tesla print. Either way, let's find out a little bit more about how we should frame these trades, guys.
Tell me what you think about TC.
I think that
it's done, huh?
Bad company, and I don't have real feelings about it. I think it just failed. That's exactly. Yeah. You heard me. Love it. Awesome. So I said, as I was saying earlier, we got a little bit of everything. We got robots and cars. We have the big hyperscaler with their hyperscaler budget. This is going to be very important for their forward guidance. That's going to be the biggest number of the night. How much is Google spending going forward in my book? ServiceNow, this is, software companies. They're on, I don't want to say their last legs, but it's been a tough transition as AI has kind of found its footing here. And you have to really have a reason to keep signing those enterprise contracts. We're going to see just how much stickiness they have in their pricing power and those annual revenue streams come this earnings for ServiceNow. Getting into a little bit more detail here, let's talk the actual implied moves.
Smoke tuna, I think you're right.
About what? What's he saying out there?
He said, one thing to learn about small caps, if you get a bad fill or entry, they will flush on you more than 50%, and you may be willing to hold, but you will never get your money back.
Exactly. They are vehicles to extract money, to transfer money from smart, savvy traders like Smoke Tuna to sad bag holders like me from 8 years ago. So let's not be like me from 8 years ago. Let's not be like, oh my God, I was cleaning up some things in my girlfriend's port. You know what I found in there? I found one share of Beyond Meat shares. She bought for like $180. That thing is like under $1. I know that much. So don't be like her. Learn from her mistakes. That's fair. You can keep hammering that. That deserves it. So essentially, ServiceNow, the wild card of the group, it's got definitely the biggest move, and that's essentially it's still a premium for enterprise software, and it's just been getting beat, and it still seems like the valuation isn't at a price where the market really wants it. Options are pricing the widest move there as well, plus or minus roughly 12%. So that tells you that the market has no idea which way this one breaks, whether there's more pain ahead or not, and that's interesting considering the context of what is actually propping up the tech trade so far the past couple of weeks or so. It's been very much the SMH trade, except for the days where it's not. When SMH is on the drawdown, we have been seeing these names kind of recover some ground. So we'll be very interested to watch how these react to the first couple prints and all these big mega caps going into this earnings season. So Texas Instruments, looking like plus or minus 9%. So another pretty big move there. I'm very bullish on this company overall. I own a few shares. I have positions in adjacent companies as well. Just, if any analog semis do well, I'll be a pretty happy camper. Options for IBM moving about 6% either way. Nothing too crazy there in the middle of the pack. And Google, pretty big measured move here, despite it being a mega cap and despite it being the smallest on the day. The fact that it is such a large, has such a large market cap makes 5% quite a big deal. So 13 minutes, we're gonna get on into this here. Check this slide out though. How pretty is this? I was surprised.
Ooh.
Well, would you look at that? Anyways, I can only take so much compliments, so many compliments. I've reached my max. So options pricing plus or minus 6%, about a $22 swing there. Let's see. Last quarter, they beat earnings by about 17%. So they've got recent momentum on the print itself. But here's the thing about Tesla this quarter that is a little bit different. So the first thing is we already know the deliveries. They delivered 480,126 vehicles in Q2. That is a record second quarter, up about 25% year over year, and roughly 74,000 vehicles above where the street was at. So that's the first year-over-year delivery growth that Tesla has posted in 2 years. And so the volume question pretty much answered at this point. What we're really looking at tonight or today is not really about how many cars they sold. It's more about what they had to give up on the price there to actually sell those. So when a company moves a record number of units, but the revenue line doesn't keep up pace, that gap is discounting, and that shows up in one place, the automotive gross margin. So that's the number that I'm circling here. Everything else on this call is basically a sideshow compared to that gross auto margin if we are valuing this thing as a car company, which, let's be fair, it's not really. There's more. It's really hard to do fundamental analysis on a company that really doesn't trade very closely to fundamentals. I don't know what, wrangling cows over there or something, but we gotta see how the street is going to respond to this, and there's a few other things that I'm looking for here. So first off, like we said, let's walk through what the analysts are kind of fighting about here. So the spread is pretty enormous. Like I said, this is not an easy to project company, to forecast company. Consensus EPS is around 54 cents, but the range of estimates runs from 27 cents on the low end all the way to 74 cents on the high end. So Deutsche Bank is sitting way down at 36 cents, and their reasoning is this. It's pretty specific. More aggressive promotional pricing to hit that record delivery number, plus higher input costs in lithium, in copper, in the memory chips especially. That's all working against that cost line. So they are bearish. And that's not analysts being lazy either. That's analysts genuinely not knowing how much margin Tesla sacrificed to print this record quarter. Like we said, it's a big range there. So when the estimate range is that wide, the reaction to the actual number is going to be violent in one direction or the other. The chart also supports this kind of expectation where we've just been coiling and coiling and coiling, really haven't let pressure release much on either side. So it's just a lot of room for this thing to run once it gets going. Maybe we don't see it on the actual print. Like I said, not an egregiously high measured move, but we could see it be the start of a larger trend is what I'm really thinking. So there's another layer afoot here, and this part doesn't show up in the quarters math at all. So that's the robo-taxi and the cybercab rollout here, and as well as Optimus as well. So Tesla's multiple has never really been about that car margin, which is why I, almost felt like dirty burying the lead this long, because this really isn't the biggest thing that's going to move the stock, and just especially on a longer term valuation perspective. So let's see. The real bet, what this really is about when you're buying Tesla, is that they become an autonomy, how do you say it? Autonomics, basically a robotics company, and it really isn't about what they do with cars at all. That becomes a small legacy component, which really has no tangible effect on pricing. We already kind of see that because, let's be real, if this was a car company and only trading on those valuations, it would be about $30, $40, $50, $70 tops a stock or a share, right? We're getting a lot of premium priced in because it's doing cool shit. Let's be honest, guys. Say what you will about Elon. He builds some cool stuff. So that is what the bulls are looking for. These kind of moonshot pie in the sky. Everybody has a Tesla robot talking like Elon doing their dishes in 5 years. That's what their kind of real bull case looks like for this company. And that's what the bulls, Kathy Woods level multiples and price targets are targeting. So let's see. The call is going to be split into two audiences here, right? The people trading the gross margin number tonight and the people holding for that autonomy story. So what Musk says about the robotaxi timeline and the H2 outlook, that can totally override a soft margin print. He is the king. I don't want to say grifter. I don't even want to say snake oil salesman. He gets on stage and he talks his stock. Let's be real. That is one thing that Tesla or that Elon is known for. Last time it didn't go so well. Sometimes he can break the window on his car and still pump the stock. So we'll see how eager the market is to buy up what he's selling. What Musk says about that robotaxi timeline in particular, really, really curious to see that. But the only real hard number that we're watching, is that auto gross margin. So we got 8 minutes left here. We're going to get into Google for sure. But just to summarize this Tesla bear case, okay, and there are a few that are going to be coming out a little bit later in the hour too, so we'll be able to stagger them there as well. So let me frame two sides of this implied range real quickly here. So just bull case for Tesla, automotive gross margin becomes in better than feared. Say it holds in the high teens, something like that. That would prove that they moved a record number of cars without gutting profitability. The other thing, and I think is much more important, is a concrete timeline for that robotaxi expansion. And, basically they are trying to let the autonomy story get fresh fuel here. And then you can break to the upside out of this large pennant towards the 400 and hopefully beyond. The bear case here is that margins confirm the Deutsche Bank worry that they basically bought those deliveries with heavy price cuts. EPS prints closer to the mid 30s than the mid 50s. And that H2 outlook is cautious on tariffs and input costs. That would lead to this taking a tumble right back down to Josh's projected move level, right around 350 or a little bit under. And that is where I would be looking for some mean reversion trades to the upside. So that's what I'm seeing. But remember, what I'm actually watching on the number side, that gross margin for automotives, that's going to tell us, about how much we had to pay for this quarter. But the second thing, I really want to know some details on those robo-taxis. That's what I got for Tesla. Any questions there before we zoom on into Google? Yes, sir. Let's do it. All right. Next. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I do not disagree. Yeah, an ugly turn of events for Google here just intraday. Really not like in the past 3 days of price action, really. We will see if this earnings can turn the tides there. Let me power on through into some numbers here, because I think this one is definitely the one that is the most important. I know Tesla's kind of shiny, but this one I think is definitely worth getting into here. So the tension in plain terms is that Google Cloud is expected to do something like 22 to 23 billion in the quarter, growing somewhere in the low to high 60s percent year over year, with operating margin expanding towards the mid 30s. So that's the growth engine there, and that's the number that bulls are pointing to, myself included, as justification for everything else. The everything else, though, what is it? What is in that umbrella? Well, that's a staggering capital spending bill. They are writing some large checks that we're seeing if their mouth can cash. So Alphabet has raised full year 2026 capex guidance to 180 to 190 billion dollars, and management's already signaled that 2027 spending goes materially higher from there. So to put that into some context here, the free cash flow fell nearly 50% year over year last quarter, even as capex more than doubled. They are spending free cash flow of a normal mega cap to build that AI infrastructure. One other thing, they also sold a bunch of shares. So interesting to note there. Don't think that is the doomsday signal that a lot of your YouTube and Twitter feed probably told you it was, but it is worth noting. It is worth noting that the market punished them for that, and who knows if they are continuing or will continue to punish them for that. So the market's question is pretty simple at this point. Is the cloud growth accelerating fast enough to justify that AI bet? Or is the capex line just getting bigger while the return stays a promise? If cloud reaccelerates and the backlog swells, the spend looks visionary. But if cloud growth even hints at deceleration while capex continues to climb, the stock is going to have a real problem because you're paying upfront for return that the company keeps pushing out. A little bit more color that's a bit more personal. I'm annoyed with Google. I got a bone to pick with Google. I don't understand why they can't get off their. Do we have the bleep? Get off their butts. We'll keep it PG. I don't know why they can't get off their tushes, and put something together that's decent in the AI space, because it's really just sad when you compare them to Claude, when you compare them to ChatGPT. What are they doing over there? Why is Gemini so whack? It's boring. It's not good. It doesn't integrate well. It feels dumb. Many reasons I don't like it. I think that they really need to have a much stronger AI contender, just considering how much they are spending. They're spending like the big boys. I want to see something for that. So maybe they have something for me, because I'm very disappointed in their inability to ship a good product lately, to be completely honest. What's the last cool Google product, to be completely honest? I don't even know. I don't know. All right, sorry, I'm getting kind of doomer. Google was my favorite mega cap from the tariff crash to about, like, I don't know, I sold 350s, 300s. So now I was always thinking, what can justify a continued move higher after that explosive catch-up trade? Well, I still can't find anything there so far. So we talked about the big question in the market's eyes there. Let's go really quick into the bull and bear case. So Google Cloud, in the bull case here, the Google Cloud holds that growth in the mid 60s or better. The operating margin expands. Management frames the capex as demand driven with backlog to prove it, and search holds up against the AI answer threat. In that world, AI spending reads as offense and not as defense, like they're actually being proactive. As you can tell, I'm not sure I'm buying that part yet. But essentially, if that is the case, then Alphabet can break new highs, and the average analyst target does sit up at around 428. The 28 of 33 actually analysts are already at a buy there. So maybe a little saturated on that side, and maybe I'm just, putting my contrarian cap on a little too tight, but worth considering there. That's the bull case. The bear case here, cloud growth decelerates even modestly, or capex guidance ratchets higher again without a matching acceleration in that revenue. So if that's the case, and especially if free cash flow compression becomes the headline, well, that's going to be a problem. If you add to that any sign that AI answers are kind of eroding core search monetization, if people are ChatGPT-ing instead of Googling things, well, then you've got a stock that is basically spent way too much into this kind of show me moment. So I was a little bit bearish, but I do got to say, I absolutely am a proponent of Javon's paradox here. I know we're heading into the prints here, so I will keep it very, very brief. But the long and short of it is that, for example, it's the DeepSeek argument all over again. Kimi K3, Chinese AI models, they're getting very, very advanced. I think that it's all just bullish for the overall trade. There's the bell. Long AI, that's my call. So we're going to get more into the other stocks as we have time, but feel free to switch on. Oh, yeah, perfect. Over to the action there. And Google, by the way, should be the first. It should be right at the bell here. So I'm going to start looking for numbers as we speak. I'll get those to you as soon as I find them.
I have to head out soon, but I want to watch and see how IBM moves and Tesla.
Right on. I'm also having, let's see, some crazy crazy interface issues. I can only pull up a new tab if it's full screen, so I'm got giant Twitter feed here, so I will be on it as soon as I do find anything. I'll let y'all know. But just let me know if you're on my screen so I can put something prettier up for y'all in between then. By the way, just a heads up, seeing big end of day whales buying a whole lot of Google call flow. 415 calls for they are leaps. They are leaps. 20% out of the money leaps. So somebody making a bet on earnings, but they don't really, they're not necessarily betting on a big move today. Also, some big October calls coming in on Google into the print there.
Oh. Whoa, Google is pumping.
Pumping? Let's go, baby. Bullish. Let's go. This will be good for chips. Beat looks like. Don't say that. Oh, let's see. We got Alphabet second quarter revenue at 119.80 billion. The estimate was 117, so a slight beat there. Question is, how big of a beat? I'm still looking for more numbers there. That's the very, very first I found. Oh, big. A bigger beat on the second quarter cloud revenue at 24.77 billion. The estimate was 22.46. So a pretty healthy size beat there. Question is it enough? Because you always have the expectation and then the Wall Street whisper, and the bifurcation there, the divergence there. Sometimes it can be, well, this is a bullish number. Why are we going up? And it can be that kind of thing. I still haven't had a chance to look at the darn chart. Looks like we are down a little bit currently, but not looking like it's done. I think it's still deciding. I think the numbers are still parsing here. I'm still parsing them, that's for sure. So I'll keep hitting you with more color as I find it here. And remember, Tesla coming in 2 minutes as well, folks. 2 minutes as well there. Whoa. They're giant. I just was triple checking. Apparently, Alphabet beat on earnings per share. The expected number was 291. They came in at 911. That's a 213% beat. If I Hmm. Numbers here for you. So EPS up
Damn,
to
Google.
294% year over year. That's so crazy. Revenue up 24% year over year. EPS up 78% quarter over quarter. These numbers are insane. I mean, what am I missing here, guys? What am I missing here? No, either. All right, we're going to keep watching price action. I think even more so than Google, this is just a sign that the capex still on track, and I feel like we just want to keep on
Damn.
keeping on. Sorry, let me give some more numbers for y'all.
Holy
It's just
shit, Google.
what's it doing now?
Dumping.
3% down.
Damn.
Let's see what else.
You know you're fun. All right, so do you guys even look at the reports or the numbers, or you're just watching the price action?
No, I'm going through the numbers here for Google. So search is still compounding at 17% on a $63 billion base. Well, you know, it's sentiment's in the gutter there. Operating margin went up 2 points at the same time. This seemed I'm trying to figure out why they're getting punished, basically.
What about
Let's-
IBM? Did IBM come out already?
Let's see. I'm going to get Tesla numbers for you here in a sec here too, if we got those out. Yeah, I just saw them pop up. So let's see. Adjusted EPS of 33 cents per share. Estimate was 0.51. So remember, we were talking about either in the 50s band or in that 30s band. Definitely the bearish side for that so far. Revenue at 28.24 billion. Estimate was 26.32. So the revenue actually holding up. Let's look for that gross margin and the automotive revenue. Interesting. So the automotive revenue at 20.5 billion, estimate was 18.68. That's a beat on the number that we cared about in terms of those. But remember, really about the guide and everything going forward. I do have more numbers for you, but I'm more curious about what it's actually doing. Google, by the way, it's coming back. I bet it's going to go up. I didn't understand why it was down at all. That's fine if it doesn't have a big move, but that is not anything to be worried about for long-term investors in my book. And more importantly, it should be good for, I would think that it would be good for memory, for the whole AI trade complex. We'll see how that keeps playing out. I want to see the earnings call as well. Interesting stuff so far. Tesla definitely getting beat on this. Okay, nice. Yo, what's up, guys? Oh, nice. And let's see, how far down are we? Because the expected move, I believe, I can double check my resources, but I want to say around 7%. So that would put us right at the 350 if we do get down there. Let me double check where that would put us. Yeah, 356 is the measured move. So come on, let's overshoot it by $5 there. Pay the trader, as we say. I would love to see that for you. Maybe a back test of the prior couple days swing lows at 369, because we know everybody who trades Tesla is a meme lord. So maybe that is the handle that we get the pop and rejection to. But otherwise, still looking very.
IBM is pushing.
IBM pushing, interesting. So did they wash the sellers out? That's what I like. Baby, yes, give me the up. We can talk about that in just a second here as I get the numbers. Lots of movement so far, and I want to check in on a couple of the others as well. TXN, we did get that. Yeah, there's too many to cover all at once. TXN did get the first move down. Now trying to put in a higher low. I'll get those numbers for you in just a second as well. I think IBM. So yeah, nothing too crazy here. Again, they already had released their numbers beforehand. Earnings per share in line. Revenue missed by 1%. Their EPS up 5% year over year, revenue up 1% year over year, EPS up 53% quarter over quarter, however. So nice trend up there, ramping there. Revenue up 8% quarter over quarter, so not matching with EPS. So we'll have more on that in a bit, but I'm going to bounce over to TXN in just a second. Sounds like all the sellers ran out in IBM. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I, I, I was just going to say, this is going to tell us a lot more about sentiment for the sector as opposed to the actual numbers, top line numbers here. That we have a 5% beat and a 1% beat on EPS and revenue, respectively. What it really comes down to is the pain over. It seems like the market is finally getting their foot off of the throat of these software as a service companies. At least that's what we'd hope to see. You told me it was going parabolic, it was pumping. I see a small green, but I do like that it's getting any green at all. So we'll see if the bears step in over that $100 handle. If so, we can get that expected move starting underway, because there is a lot of room on this thing up to about 107 or so for the expected move to the upside. If it fails, though, the expected move to the downside sitting at about 85. So I'm still not convinced on this ServiceNow response or the numbers yet. I'll get you more on the guidance, which I think will matter a lot more. But man, so many names popping or dropping. What's up?
If I hold IBM for tomorrow, and my profit target is 250, if I just swing it, can I swing it on this account, or will it close me out tomorrow at like 12? Or
Yeah, keep it to under 15% of your total buying power that you normally have. Now looking much more constructive, by the way, after these couple hammer candles. Going to keep watching this into the close of the candle. Keep watching that $100 level. If we can break above, you have some room, maybe a nice $3 to $5, $6, $7 scalp on the table. Worth considering for sure.
Yeah, if it pushes past 220, I think we can continue to see. I mean, there's really no resistance that I see until 250.
Big green on IGV, just going around to some of the other software as a service names. Interesting. Oh, they have their numbers. I've just been busy. So yeah, we have a double beat on TXN as well. Let me pull up the chart, because it did look like it was potentially trying to form a higher low, or at the very least, maybe just kind of hang out around here. Not down very much at all. It's down 3.5%, but for a semi-name, not that surprising. We do have a double beat. So the EPS, $2.14 versus the 1.90 estimate. Revenue at 5.46 against a 5.26 billion estimate. So not a massive beat by any means, but they're looking good here. In terms of the overall trajectory of the business, phenomenal. The gross profit is up 30% year over year at 3.35 billion. Operating income is up 47.8%, net income up 52.9% year over year, and operating cash flow up 45%. So just all across the board, really, really solid numbers on the actual print itself. In terms of guidance, looks like the Q3 revenue guidance got bumped up from 5.65 to 6.15. Nice. Q3 EPS guidance for 2026, 2.23 to 2.57. Yes. Okay. So I will get more into the details here as I read them, but I'm not seeing any real fear on these prints, and I think that's good. Sorry, what was that?
Google reclaimed the sellers.
Let's go, baby.
It had 332. It's at 347 now.
That's what I'm talking about. It was a good print. I don't know why we didn't do it first. I don't know what made us sell, to be honest. But I like this. I like the expansion. I love this longer term. And let's look at the daily chart here. A reclaim of 350. And all of a sudden, this thing can start looking like a curled out higher low, especially if you can get over this 358 or so. A 5% move from our close puts us right at about 360. That still is the target I see to the upside. And we'll keep an eye as it digests this key 350 handle where it found sellers initially. I love it, though. This is what I want to see. The first check mark. I mean, it was a monster beat to EPS, and I still got to figure out exactly where that came from. I was like, am I hallucinating? What's going on here? This is a very large number for a mega cap. So we'll talk about that. But man, it's I think this is going to help. Let's see. What are Qs doing?
Can I buy Google on options right now?
What's up?
I want to know if I can buy Google on options right now.
Options? It's past. It's 15 minutes past.
That's what I'm asking.
No. No, you can't. Not yet. Soon you probably will be able to do it.
No, for a swing.
It's the market's closed.
So?
You have all day to do it, except for not now. Except for not now. The nice little rebound in the market. Basically, every chart for the indices look like Google, by the way. So good stuff there. Oh,
I'm,
speaking of now here, service now trying to break out the top there, Josh. This one
I'm
might be
gonna
a
be
breakout
looking
trade.
for some calls on Google tomorrow.
Fair, fair. Yeah. Well, we can also talk about that. We'll have a stream tomorrow, right? Maybe we will. I don't know. But either way, we can talk about how to look for contracts that have bottomed out because after earnings, the Ivy will fall. Even if Google may be up, we can talk about a strategy to get involved after the fact. Hopefully, it stays flat, and then we just can talk about buying that.
Okay, well, I have
Oh,
I
oh.
have I have my girl waiting for me at the gym, so I have to go, guys. But I'm
All
gonna
right.
swing
Thanks for
by
hanging
tomorrow.
out.
Thank you.
I like it.
Bye.
Later, Gator.
How do
All
I
right.
go? Market Lounge,
Yeah.
don't tell me what to do.
Tell her what to do. She loves it. No. What are you thinking here on Tesla? I think that it's going to crack your level in just a second here, and you're going to get paid handsomely. I think maybe that 350 is still on the table. Yeah, he was. It's a good time. Absolutely. Um, they're her biggest fans. I'm convinced. Convinced they're going to start a fan club. Maybe they're doing some letters back and forth, like pen pals or something. I'm all for it. She deserves a fan base. I know it's how they show they care. By the way, Josh, if we want to, now that we've gotten through some of the initial excitement, we can also go back. I still do have more to talk about the details of what we would be looking for ServiceNow, for example, and we can kind of compare to what we're seeing live if we're looking for more action there, because we got the nice pop there. And essentially, it seems like things are finally starting to turn around for some of these softwares as a service names. Please be good for my Microsoft, because that's been a tough trade. But yeah, it's moving up after hours. Gotta give it to you. Come on. Put it on the board. Hey, it's close is good in horseshoes and hand grenades and trading because you don't have to wait for it to get to your target. You can take it off as it gets close. Definitely valid there. I think IBM is trying its best to carve out a bottom. I didn't add. I also didn't sell. I think I may be adding this week though if it's finally acting right, which I do. I think it's acting pretty right. I think it's fair to say. Why must you hurt me so, Josh? I love this. I want this position to work, and you want it to die. You want me to get stopped out. Exactly. Yeah, I'm long IBM. I'm from 256, 258. Yeah. The Microsoft. I'm still green on it. It just every time I go green, I go back to red. It's a long term hold. That's fine. IBM is a smaller position. It's not my favorite, but I liked it a lot more before it dumped 20% overnight. Now I'm kind of holding on for the long term. Yeah. Right. I like it when I get the notification. Oh, this profit target, this long term profit target, fulfilled a part of the position. I free rolled it. Now I have some more cash to deploy somewhere else. That's fun. Those are the fun notifications. I don't ever want to look at my phone and say you just got liquidated. It's like nah. That's like, go the other direction. Just buy the panic. Don't, and then you never have to really worry. That's the long term thing. Totally. Yeah, absolutely.
Josh,
So let's see if we pop my screen up. Mostly want to show off this cool picture. But
we just hit 50 likes.
50 likes in the house. Let's go. Thank you guys.
Call in show. At the call in show.
Great question, and I can't wait to get into it. We got some real good stuff for you around the corner because I got the math nerd answer, and then I got the how I feel in my heart of hearts answer too. So you'll get both sides of that tomorrow. Yes, sir. We got a loud notification going off in the background. Sorry about that. Whenever y'all are ready, we can switch to my screen. It should be ready to go. And essentially, oh, this is boom. Exactly. We're summoning it by taking it off the screen. So, like we said, this one had the widest implied move of about 12% going into the print there because the market really didn't know what way it was going to break. The number that matters is not going to be just the headline revenue either. Basically, that's because we kind of mostly already know. They guided subscription revenue tightly, and they told us Q2 subscription revenue would land between 3.815 and 3.820. So that's a razor, little itty bitty tiny thin margin there. Essentially they gave us the number. So the revenue print is not the event. They wouldn't give you that if they weren't confident that they could at least hit that. So probably a sandbagging there. The event is forward looking to that backlog number, I think. So let's talk about it. There is one metric that's really important, and that it's CRPO. So this is the current remaining performance obligations. So this is the contracted subscription revenue that they expect to recognize over the next 12 months. and it's the clearest read on the future demand for this, kind of software as a service kind of company, what they can give you. So ServiceNow guided CRPO growth of 19.5% on a constant currency basis for Q2. If they beat that meaningfully, I haven't checked the actual, or I did. I forgot the actual numbers. We'll go over them live. But this was before the print. I was saying if they beat them meaningfully, then that could really hint that the growth story is intact and the AI narrative's definitely working. They've kind of turned that headwind into somewhat of a tailwind. If they merely meet it, or they come in light, then that 12% implied move gives a lot of room to fall further. And we've been seeing how these things were priced high enough that they could just keep falling and falling and falling past estimates and expectations and technical levels and still not find a meaningful buyer for the fundamental side of things. So, the other aspect here is their AI monetization question. So essentially, their entire premium multiple now rests on whether they can turn their AI products, which are Now Assist, their AI Control Tower, and the autonomous workforce offerings in general, into real recognized dollars. So again, we want to see that actual revenue. So the bulls want to hear that Now Assist deals, that the Now Assist deal sizes, those enterprise type business deals, they're growing, and the AI is pulling through net new business. This is the quarter where AI is in the pipeline, has to start becoming AI's in the numbers. Know what I'm saying? So seems like enough was enough based on that reaction, and we can dive into more of those details. But in a nutshell, the bear case the bull case was those CRPO growth numbers coming in above that 19.5% guide. We would want to see the Now Assist numbers accelerating as well, and management raising the full year subscription outlook again, just like they did last quarter. Let's see. Also, for the bear case here, where it's also contingent on that CRPO number, if that misses or comes in line, then it means that it's just really bad news for the overall kind of narrative and that inflection point that we were looking to see hit the tape. That would tell us that AI monetization stays qualitative instead of quantitative, and on name priced, it really needs to be. We need to see, yeah, exactly. It needs to happen now. Thank you, Josh. You knew where I was going. So that's what we got for ServiceNow. I also have a little bit on TXN that we can get into either now or in a little bit, whenever's good for y'all. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, and I think this one's going to climb higher later. I think it's got great numbers. The call might help it out, get it going a little bit sooner, so we can watch for a bit of front running into the end of the hour there. We won't be around for the call itself, but we can talk about what to expect there. Either way, what's up? Oh no, Jamie Slater. Okay, all right, okay, that's got to be Mike, right? And if that's his troll account, if you're seeing what he's doing on his real account, so steer clear of that Jamie Slater. He's bad news, folks. I like Texas Instruments as a company. I like them longer term. I think it's just a matter of time before they kind of digest. It's just a weird kind of. Is it a Head and Shoulders? I don't think so. Is it a ready to go? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe needs to drop a little bit more. It's just awkward. It's just kind of a little bit awkward. We talked about the trade down here in the 275s. Had a nice run since then, and just holding the runners there and hoping that they can move on and up. But Josh, it always feels good when you have a runner position and then it keeps flashing red and then bounces really hard off that. It's like, oh, I got in with some big buyer that's being respected. So, yep. You know, what can I say? Isn't that pretty long term, though? You have this giant base, this 5 year base, finally breaks out of the megaphone, and now it's hanging out, getting a lot tighter, sideways for a couple months after kind of fulfilling its first measured move. So, in my book, very, very constructive. It's time to draw our fibs on and up into this new range, and I think 400, 420 for good measure. I think that's on the table. At the very least, this 350 level should transact, and I would assume we find some more buyers onwards and upwards because the narrative, the fundamentals, very, very good for any of these analog chips in the space. Good stuff. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. This is one of the names that I'm working into as a large core position in my overall AI basket that I'd like to take. So right now, I just kind of got a mess of stuff to kind of just put my foot in the door, so to speak. Because I am definitely a bull on all of these companies, and I wanted to kind of plant my flag into these first of the earnings, and I'd be buying dips as long as the numbers are reasonable, and I'd be adding into strength as well. So this is one name that I'd love to add. Perhaps I take a position tomorrow because I'm with you. We got a nice downtrend here, and the best thing about this one is it's coming off a perfect higher low right off of this 200-week or 200-day moving average. Loving this kind of look, this kind of compression. Now we've got my favorite W kind of pattern with a big gap overhead on a company that I would love to hold long term. So I can buy shares, and if it doesn't work immediately, that's fine. I know that with a relatively high degree of certainty that if I'm patient, this thing will work its way back up to the upside because the fundamentals are very, very good. This is an excellent company. And Josh, one of my favorite things is that this one hasn't gone crazy sauce, banana pancakes, whatever you say, out the top side. It did pop nicely, came back, and now we're retesting a breakout level, before going higher in my book. So big fan, big fan. Gotta do it. Womp womp. That's, that's okay. It happens to the best of us. Sure. French toast. Oh, I love it. A little bit sus here, just having a bit of a hard time ramping back on up over this moving average ribbons. Probably waiting for new information on the call, or probably just waiting for this thing to cool off in general into this 100 handle. So big number for it to digest. Can't expect it to happen right now. Pun kind of intended. The bigger level up above for me is this 103 to 105 kind of band. This is going to represent the daily resistance that's been holding this thing down for quite a while. If we look at the daily chart, I had some arts and crafts art drawing going over here. Let's get rid of that. This is the bigger level, this kind of band right here that's capped us 2 times as we tried to push up. Now we got earnings out of the way, potentially flushed out, made a higher low here, and I would love to see this reclaim and then really rip. I think through 113, 115, let's call it, through 115, 125 to 130 gets there pretty quick. I'm still liking these names, but just not really sure where they go immediately tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of just thought there were 54 other Hermanos before him, and that's just the next in line. I don't know. Either way, one of those. So, no, I'm with you. One that has a little more potential, I think, is TXN, just trying its best to carve out a higher low structure. This is one where you could see a move out the top if the call is especially good. That being said, I'd still expect the moves to kind of happen into the end of the week. I'd love to see Kospi acting good tonight, and that would, I think, really help the tech sector, these chips as well. Because looking in after hours, oh, nice. And Micron did get a nice little move there. Just checking in with the weekly trigger at 950 at the end of the day. So came back, gave away some of its gains into the morning area, but popping right back into the high of the day just about after there. So still really liking Micron and all the other memory space. Coming back down just a little. But I think all of these want to go higher when you're looking at these hourly charts. Man, hey, there's some good ones. My dad doesn't know what just happened, but for some reason he just got annoyed. He was like, "What just happened? Why did I just get annoyed? Somebody just had an opinion I didn't like." The disturbance in the force. Yeah. Sign me up. 100 free bucks any day. So it's a good deal. It's my favorite price for $100. It's a good one. Um, awesome. Shout outs to all our registered nurses in the house. I is there sorry. What was the key level exactly, Josh, for you? Okay, okay. All right, close enough for government work, as we like to say. My system is telling me 337.25 is the level to be defended. If an hourly candle closes over there, then we might be in trouble. But until then, I think that they're just running stops, and this is where the buyers should step in and are stepping in for now. I do think you're right. If we lose it, then we're in trouble. So let's see if they can hold the line here. So far, I'm liking all the bottom wicks on these 5-minute charts, and I think this is what we call a theta gang win. So basically, the earnings were priced into the stock of the price prior. The people who call or who sold calls and puts are the real winners here because it went well under. Exactly, because they needed it to be a bigger than 5% move to really make any money, the call or put buyers. And we can see it never really got above 3%, and I really doubt that this range breaks and just catastrophically fails or really rips, to be honest. So I think we're probably pinned with inside this 3% plus or minus range that we kind of put in, and that just means that they collect that premium, and we just got to watch price action to tomorrow. Into tomorrow and the end of the week. But basically, I'd say we survived this earnings day, and let's see how SPY's feeling about it. A little perky, a little bullish, a little okay. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of the pin there for me, 210, 211. What we can do is we can check my new tool to see the gamma exposure real quick, because now I'm really curious. Uh, Basically, this will be able to see the options exposure where it's concentrating at different strikes, and these can act as kind of magnets that price gravitates to over time. So what we're going to do is type in IBM, and I'm going to pull this to the side. Yeah. um, we can see here a lot of concentrations, a lot of king nodes, as we're calling them, these big golden levels up here. This is where price kind of wants to head back up into, I do believe. And this is 225 strike, the 225 strike. We have a nice floor here at 205 as well. So what I'd really like to see is a kind of push up into 220, then a little bit of dip buy action, and then get up, work our way in the next week or two into this 225 range. To the downside, very clear that our target would be 200. If we get under 200, we can start to waterfall a little bit, but I don't see much. Oh, actually, sorry, I had to squint in there. We do have some pretty sizable downside gamma that actually is even eclipsing this upside gamma. So it's very bifurcated, which makes sense going into earnings. Since we are getting the nod up, I would imagine some of this bottom side at 200 would melt. And so in the next couple days, I'm going to watch for a buildup of gamma in this 220 to 230, especially the 225 range over the next couple weeks. If so, then I think that maybe we turn the corner, get over that pivot, and start to cook to the upside. Otherwise, 200 is your target. Neat. Possible. If we head down into that 200, where we have all of this kind of accumulated, this white is another peak, but to the downside. So yellow is biggest to the upside, white biggest to the downside. It's a wall. If we come down here, they sell some of these puts, but then they use that profit to buy a bunch of 190s, then that's where we can really look for the ramp. And what we do see is into September, that is kind of what we're seeing. This is the wall, expecting 200 until sometime in August. The market is kind of expecting this to come back down to that 190 over time. So maybe you're right there. Interesting stuff. You are needed. You are loved. You got all the love you could ever want. I was gonna say the only difference is I believe they pay you to be a nurse. I believe that costs money to do all of that. So that's the only downside. Here's what you do: you buy the dip in cat, and then you get to buy more cats. And you buy the dip. Yeah, D dog. We were telling you buy D dog down here 130 to 7. That you could buy a whole lot of dogs with that kind of gain. So I'm telling you, the tickers just follow the animals. I'm telling you, animal spirits. Yeah, I like them. I think it's finally put a bottom in, definitive bottom. I think they're a good company. They have a good dividend. You can just buy them and feel safe. In a very long term time frame, I think that they eventually will be doing something like this, a cup and handle into this downtrend line. I think eventually someday they will be a double, maybe higher, maybe a triple. I think they're a good investment. They're boring. One interesting thing about them is that They are the second biggest copper producer in the world if you factor in the like breakdown of old old cable systems, like whatever. I don't even really know how this stuff works, but apparently they're sitting on massive amounts of copper to be scrapped. So as copper prices go up, that becomes more and more viable. That is an interesting little piggy bank aspect of their business. Besides that, kind of boring. Like I said, this is a long-term port. This is one you don't look at and you don't freak out about if the market falls off a cliff. That's what I think there. Goodness gracious. We, we'd have under 10 by the end of the week, Josh. I'm telling you that much. I'd lose a few. I don't even know. I'd be at the grocery store. Like that's just a big number to count regularly, you know? Like I do best counting up to like 5 tops, you know? I'm going to keep it under there. Yeah, T, I don't hate. Oh yeah, those should be nice. Yeah, that's where I'd expect price to come up to. You got till March, yeah. Let them cook. That's where you take profit when you're in the money, when you're at VWAP. And then what I'd do is I'd use a smaller amount to buy leaps targeting this gap and this volume up here at the 2750. I think that's a good move. Kappa. Kappa. Yeah. Yeah. You just have like a 1950s gangster slang embedded in you. Like, listen here, see, you never catch me alive, Kappa. Yeah, I think Kappa. I think it's looking really nice again. We got this downtrend line finally breaking here on FCX. This one's been knocking on this upside resistance here, this buy side resistance. So man, when it pops through, I think there's a lot of room on some of these. What's the higher quality one? SCCO is one of them. That's a beautiful chart as well. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious, Josh. This is one you can just buy, set, and forget. I love this. And if Adrian's here, he knows HBM as well. This one, an interesting look as well, pulling back a little more than the others, giving you a better discount, but a little less of a tight chart than that SCCO, which I'm a big fan of there for Kappa. Good stuff. You're to the Kappa. That was like that almost felt like you dipped into like Cheech and Chong or something there at the end. Like it kind of morphed on you, but I love it. I love both of them. I love the starting and the end one. What? He's having a blast. It's about the journey, Josh. You know, it's about the journey, not the destination. You? What? What? What is the ticker I'm supposed to be looking up? I don't think I have the right one. T TU, Thai Union Group Public Company Limited. What is it? That that makes way more sense. Telesport Corp. What in tarnation is this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to show me. I feel like I'm about to buy a like pump and dump penny stock or something, like some crypto scam. I don't know. I don't have access to it. You can describe it to me, and I can. Josh, why don't you take this one? I know, but you got me thinking. You got me thinking. I did pull up MU right then because it is trying to form a higher low off VWAP. I think that it might be a good time to take a nibble. Just throwing it out there. Sorry. Yeah, there should be. They're both software as a service. They both are large, members of the IGV basket, that ETF. So you can see this is ServiceNow in the pink here. Big move here, and you can see Palantir going with it, topping a little after, and then following suit to the downside as well. To be expected. A little bit disappointing that Palantir's given back its entire move after hours, but at the same time, is it? I don't know. I can't be too surprised. ServiceNow holding better, just kind of hanging out for now. Still, it really only made progress as high as it lost today. So interesting action there. It got a lot of the buyers that were stuck out, and now we kind of see how real the move is. So honestly, not really sure. The other tough part about this trade, well, it's so correlated to the semiconductor trade. It is literally, this will be a better correlation with Palantir. Look, we can do Palantir, and then we can do a line chart of Micron is probably the best one to do it. Whoops. There we go. So what we can do is actually 1 divided by Micron. Well, let me do that. I'm doing like math over here. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just do MUD for the inverse. MUD. Yeah, it's 1x inverse. So this is perfect. So we chart this, and we're seeing the exact, like every time. Do you see the correlation here? We can go back further. But do you see how this is actually insane, guys? I don't think you realize how crazy it is that these are so aligned, because what this is telling us is intraday, when they're buying Micron, they're literally selling Palantir. So you might think they're both tech. They're both risk on. They're both AI trades, right? Palantir is an AI trade. No, not right now. It's not. It is a trash can trade. It is a Microsoft AI losers basket trade. Whether that's warranted or not, to be determined. It's also interesting to note that it's technically a war stock. Sure, not trading like one, or is it? The war stock's also very weak, the defense stock. So I think it's probably tied to that defense spending more than it is tied to the AI aspect. What's really just important from the mechanical point of view is you can just watch Micron as your leading indicator. If Micron is going up, you should short the heck out of these things. If Micron finally cools off, spoiler alert, I don't think it is. I think it's ramping up. Then you can look to inverse that trade. But this is the trade you should be in. You're selling your software to buy these semiconductors, because that's what we've been doing the opposite of for the mean reversion trade for the past couple weeks. So that's what I got there. Oh, that's a throwback. Nice. Well, first off, I think he asked about PZE, which I don't think is a real ticker. So I think you're right. He's probably asking about PFE, but their earnings I'm not seeing until Friday the 4th. Tuesday the 4th of August. So we can talk about it. Welcome. PZE, I'm not pulling anything up, but we saw how my trading view is doing me recently, so maybe it's just that. For Pfizer, I think that they're a big loser. I think they're a big old loser when it comes to the patent cliff. Basically, as the patents, as patents expire in the pharmaceutical space, there are benefactors and there are winners and losers, essentially, right? It depends on how these big companies position in terms of acquiring companies that can provide competitive alternatives, essentially, or whether their own pipeline and just naturally is going to provide alternatives. And as that kind of landscape shifts, you see new winners and new losers emerge. The by and far winner, hands down, is Lilly. LLY, Eli Lilly, absolutely crushing their forward projections in terms of just like they're set up so much better than the rest of these other ones, whereas the vast majority of pharmaceutical companies are primed to lose a bunch of revenue. They are primed to gain massive amounts, while these others are failing. Pfizer is one of the bigger losers. And it's very clear in the chart when you just add LLY there. I mean, Cheesy Pete's is just completely decoupled here, where you can see there was interest right at that week. There was trading mostly in lockstep, and then there was interest in both of the sectors, and Pfizer just got stuffed, just trash canned. Meanwhile, Lilly broke out massively. Sure, it came back down some, but it came back even higher. Trash canned. Yeah, no, I mean, what else can you say, right? Absolutely dumpstered. And you love to see it because who likes, I don't know, it's a boring stock. I don't like it. I've done well on it in the past, and I've just been so bored holding it long before that I'm happy to take it off my watch list. And friendship ended with Lilly. I'm sorry, with Pfizer. Lilly is now my new best friend. This is my only holding in the pharma space. Yeah. All of it. You can filter them too. It doesn't have to jump out at you like this too, but we got everything. Oh, yeah, thank you so much, guys. It always means a lot just that anybody wants to spend their time. I mean, heck, we're almost an hour after the bell now. You guys could be going off and doing whatever you want with the rest of your day, rest of your evening, spending time with your loved ones. Yet here you are with us. I think that means you love us, and we love you guys too. It means a lot. Josh, anything you want to wrap up with here? I mean, we covered a lot of ground here on earnings. Also, I'm happy to release this slide deck if anybody's interested. We did have one more section that we could cover, but at this point it has passed, and it's more about what we can look forward to. So kind of evergreen for the next couple months at least. I'll throw that up for wherever we want to put that. But that's really all I got. I really wanted to talk about. Mhm. Oh, I was going to ask the boss. I was going to ask the boss what was happening. Oh, uh-oh. What did they say? Something cracked. Something broke, guys. Josh, you were right. Ah, no, you were right. Didn't you say Google down? All right. Now let's see. Well, I got it here. It's so we got the numbers on the 2026 capex up to not 195 billion versus previous 180 billion. 2027 capex expected to increase significantly. So interesting to see that that is not enough. That is not the number that the market wanted to see in regards to uh, that really key component here, right? Because the capex, that's what it's all about, right? These are the big boys, and we want to see if they're going to keep on spending enough to justify these chips. So it'll be interesting to see how much of a hit Micron took off of that. Interesting to see they pushed up off of this. So, regardless of what the actual print may mean for the fundamentals, it's very clear in my mind that this pair trade is still on and that we're still selling the check writers. You heard them talking about writing checks, and boom, Micron pops, boom, they go down. You know, it doesn't have to mean, okay, Google's is going to start a big downtrend. They can both move up together, but I believe that chips are going to have to start outperforming here, just like they underperformed software in the past week or so as they cooled off. So I like it, and I'm happy for my Micron. Oh, Abbott. Nice, nice, absolutely. Just yeah, ABT here looking really tight on that kind of post earnings gap setup look. Got a nice big, what percentage move is that? A 15, 16% candle move over 2 days, now consolidating very tightly into this key daily trigger, or sorry, weekly trigger for my system. Also nice round $100 level. To me, it looks like price acceptance up here. You can also see the confluence in us filling this gap. So yeah, just price acceptance in the gap. The fact that it's not rejecting after filling this makes me think that it wants to reach higher up to this point of control, up to this 200-day. I think ABT is going to be a steady drifter up to 110 before he finds real sell. There you go. There you go. You got it down. That was pretty good. I think that's the one accent I can do. That's just it's just a bad creed. So you can actually do the good one. That's good. That's what we got. That's what I got at least. Anything else there? What? Creed Cruise? That sounds awesome. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh man. The recurring shows, whatever. There's a name for it. Man, wait, the Three Doors Down singer died? That's terrible. Residency, thank you. Well, that's gotcha. Well, that sounds like the passing's a little too soon. I was going to say joke involving Kryptonite, but we'll pass that. That was my favorite song, so I'll go and jam Kryptonite in his honor there. Now I'm just yapping. I think I finally actually ran out of things to say today, Josh. We finally hit it. So that's what I got. Yeah, it's a good sign. The Creed indicator. sir. Thanks as always, Ayush, and everybody out there. Later, guys. Take care. Thank you. I've been having technical problems all day long. There. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. No, that sounds good. Let's see. I'm blanking on what I meant to say, so apologies there. Yeah, it'll come to me. Not nothing big. Yeah, I just got to figure out something to fix my memory issue. So it might be time to finally upgrade, but we'll figure something out. I'm very struggling here trying to get juggle everything. I just always the bottleneck is, man, I wish my mouse would move more than 5 frames per second. I wish I could switch windows easily. So we'll polish that out. But yeah, besides that, I can't remember. It's not important. Thank you though. Sounds good.
Thanks,
Take
guys.
care,
Thanks.
guys.
See you tomorrow.
cut me loose. This the sound money, no. I get high, do the roof. Solo got the juice, got on now, cut me loose. This the sound money, no. I get out, do the roof. Running solo, case it out, stacking bills, watch you fly. Feel the rush, I can't deny. All around, do the roof. Running solo, got the juice, got on now, cut me loose. This the sound money, no. I get out, do the roof. Running solo, case it out, stacking bills, watch you fly. Feel the rush, I can't deny. All around, do the roof. Riding solo, got the juice, got on now, cut me loose. It's the sound money, no. I get hot, do the roof.
birds and bees, making money overseas. I do what I please. Somebody give me two of these. Ain't got time for the birds and bees. Making money overseas. I do what I please.
Under ceaseless attack, I get no sleep. I can't get no sleep.
Can't get no sleep.
crushing on you. She don't tell me no when I'm touching on her. H-Town nigga love her with her. Baby come here, I'ma grip on ya. Please let a bitch house, you know that she's cold. Driving me right with the motherfucking cloud. I've been going face, man, cash in the car. I wanna fuck you. She don't tell me no when I'm touching her. Baby, come here, I'ma grip on ya. Y'all know I pull up a spray, oh, I don't play about her. Call me Cash Pay, or I go praying about her. You like singing? I wanna get it. I wanna get it. You like singing? I wanna get it. I wanna get it. I need me a key card. Get this shit, please hit it to your speaker. Know my baby girl, she a keeper. Know my baby girl, she a tweaker. I'm out of control when I'm crushing on you. She don't tell me no when I'm touching on her. H-Town nigga love her with her. Baby come here, I'ma grip on ya. She don't tell me no when I'm touching her. Baby, come here, I'ma grip on ya. Y'all know I pull up a spray, oh, I don't play about her. Call me Cash Pay, or I go crazy about her.
I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Go, 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 go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. If I could erase and never leave a trace of all my old mistakes, if I could erase and never leave a trace of all my old mistakes.
change the past, it's the way that it was when I had you. It's the trick of the mind, but it haunts me at night, and I still see the light when I had you. 'Cause I can feel it in my body, in my body, in my body. 'Cause I can feel it in my body, 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 body,
London, LA, Chicago, Tokyo, Baghdad, New York. Hear the ass DJ, Beirut, Dubai, Amman, Dallas, Amsterdam, Boston, Berlin, San Francisco.
If you're going to San Francisco, be sure to wear some flowers in your hair. If you're going to San Francisco, you're gonna meet some gentle people there. In the street, if you're going 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 to San Francisco. Paris, London, LA, Chicago, Tokyo, Baghdad, New York. Hier the ass DJ, Beirut, Dubai, Amman, Dallas, Amsterdam, Boston, Berlin, San Francisco. If you're going to San Francisco, be sure to wear some flowers in your hair. If you're going to San Francisco, you're gonna meet some gentle people there. Some gentle people there. Some gentle people there. Some gentle people there. In the street, if you go in the street,
can't get no
beautiful day.
like crystal. We break pieces. I'm a poor man. If you leave me, I'm applauded, then forgotten. It was summer, now it's autumn. What to say? You don't care anyway. I'm a man in a rage with that girl I betrayed. Here comes love. It's like honey you can't buy it with money. Not alone anymore.
be anywhere. Coldness in the air, but I don't care. Embrace me, surround me as the rush comes. Embrace me.
In the wall.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. So hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
You seem so far away, though you are standing near. You made me feel alive, when something died, I fear. I really tried to make it out. I wish I understood what happened to our love. It used to be so good. So when you're near me, darling, can't you hear me? SOS. turn back. welcoming you.
we went to war. Day before we went to war. We can all feel it.
Who, me?
Yeah, play the Sandstorm track.
What do you mean?
You know, the one that goes na 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 na.
Oh yeah, you mean this one?
sandstorm track.
What do you mean?
You know, the one that goes.
Oh yeah, you mean this one? watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. I wanna make my mind up. If I know where this might go, wanna take your time up. If you make it difficult, your friends are tired, but they don't know what this is. Tell them one by one, show them one by one. Twist points. Close like this, start with a trap. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, going by then. Just keep watching. Close like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that, just like this. Here for the night, going by then. Just keep watching. Close like this, start with a trap. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, going by then. Just keep watching. Close like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that, just like this. Here for the night, going by then. Just keep watching. If you can't keep up with me, I can love all night, all night. It's alright. If you can't keep up with me, I can love all night, all night. Goes like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, going by then. Just keep watching. Goes like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that, just like this. Here for the night, going by then. Just keep watching. Going by then, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Going by then, just keep watching. Goes like this, start with a trap. Eyes on me, arch my back, just like this. Here for the night, going by then, just keep watching. Goes like this, start with a trap.
I come alive again.
shall cease like a curse. Open my eyes, rise like yeast. Fundamental movement. So when it's black, this insomniac, take an original tack. Keep the beast in my nature under ceaseless attack. I get no sleep. I can't get no sleep.
London, LA, Chicago, Tokyo, Baghdad, New York. Hear the ass DJ, Beirut, Dubai, Amman, Dallas, Amsterdam, Boston, Berlin, San Francisco.
Be sure to wear some flowers in your hair. If you're going to San Francisco, you're gonna meet some gentle people there.
In the street, if you're going in the street,
London, LA, Chicago, Tokyo, Baghdad, New York. Hier de Iaz DJ, Beirut, Dubai, Amman, Dallas, Amsterdam, Boston, Berlin, San Francisco. To wear some flowers in your hair. If you're going to San Francisco, you're gonna meet some gentle people there. Some gentle people there. Some gentle people there. Some gentle people
control it, now it's making me hot. Inside my mind.
where it begins.